small. He's 6 feet 2.5. Ali is almost 40 years old. Trevor Berbick is 27. Ali may be the first one in the ring. I don't see any sign of Trevor Berbick anywhere. He is reported to have said that he wouldn't move until Ali moved. Big crowd in front of Ali. Here he comes.
What a production this has turned out to be, huh? Great production.
That was some entrance. He's a very somber person.
What an entrance.
He also has the colors of the Bahamas. Also, the borderline trim is all the Bahama colors.
Yes, you're right. Bundini Brown's got all Bahamian colors.
Very serious group around Muhammad Ali. Wally Muhammad, Drew Brown. Nobody smiling. Angelo Dundee is the most lighthearted of the group. There in the left-hand corner. Trevor Berbick has not put in an appearance yet. He's a guy who went 15 rounds with Larry Holmes. Was not knocked out. I'm talking about Berbick. Muhammad Ali's last fight was against Larry Holmes, and he was forced to stop the fight in his corner.
You'll never see Muhammad Ali more somber than he is right now.
I've never seen the people around him that somber.
Yeah, everybody.
I wonder if he's thinking of that knockout by Holmes in the 12th round. He must question his ability. He must. He's a very rational person. He finally smiled over at us, Davey.
Yes, he did. He winked at us and smiled over. That's a good sign.
We're still waiting for Trevor Berbick to come in. He's the party of the second part. Almost a forgotten man. Muhammad Ali still limbering up lightly. Zach Clayton is in the ring, so is Nelson Chipman, so we're not sure yet who is the referee. Trevor Berbick is on his way. He's sauntering in a little bit faster than Muhammad Ali did.
Zach Clayton is the referee for this fight.
Is it definite?
Definite.
I just see him in there. He's still got his windbreaker on.
Yeah.
Okay, Zach Clayton, one of the best referees in the country, is going to work this fight. The return to action of Muhammad Ali. His first fight since October 2nd, 1980. A little over a year ago.
I don't know why the other referee is not getting out of the ring.
On this side. Sit down.
Jim Hill has joined us at ringside, and it's possible that Tommy Hearns may join us later. I'm Don Dunphy, along with Davey Pearl and Randy Shields. Trevor Berbick came into the ring on Bill Muhammad's corner. That's quite a surprise. Muhammad Ali is ignoring him as he dances around the ring. Jim, welcome to ringside. Where were you all night?
I have been all over the place, Don, I'll tell you, but I have enjoyed the things and the people that I've talked to, and you guys have just been doing a marvelous job. the drama has really come to the mat here. You know, we were thinking about all the controversy and everything else that's happened in the last 4 or 5 weeks, but we've had some pretty good bouts here.
Fantastic bouts.
Jim, let me tell you this. It's easy to do a good fight, and we've had nothing but good fights tonight, so they're easy to do.
That's absolutely right. When I talked to Ernie Shavers yesterday, and I talked to him today before he went in the ring, he said, hey, I talked to my wife, and all she said, go. But
there are the graphics that tell you the statistics on the young man. Muhammad Ali, 236, the heaviest of his career by far, and Berbick is 218. Size-wise, though, there isn't a great deal of difference. Berbick's 6 feet 2.5, and Ali is 6 feet 3. Berbick seems a happy young man in there. At 27, he's a lot younger than the 39-year-old coming up to 40, Muhammad Ali. He'll be 40 in January.
Ali's got 4 inches in reach on Berbick, which should be to his advantage.
It would have been in the old days when he had that speed. Now,
well, we got to take everything we can get now, Don.
Ladies and gentlemen, at ringside for this fight, the Minister of Sport,
we'll be going up to Matt Helrich, the announcer, in a few minutes.
Wilfred Coakley, Hassan Brown, Charlie Major Sr., Harold Pinder, Sammy Isaacs, George McKinney.
Well, all I can say, it's been a most enjoyable evening.
Judges for this bout, Alonzo.
Congratulations to the winners, and we're sorry for the losers, but that's the name of the game, win and lose. There have been some fights. Ernie Shavers getting off the floor when I thought he was gone in the first round.
Wasn't that an amazing comeback in itself? It really was. And you know, from the people that I've talked to, and Randy and Don, I don't know how you feel about it, but they know, deep down in their hearts, they know that Ali shouldn't be in here. But still, to them, he is a sentimental favorite.
That's no question about that.
Very much so.
Well, Ernie Shavers shouldn't have been in there either, especially in the first round.
I'm telling you.
Where are you going to see a better fight than Hearns and Singletary?
Oh, no. Where would you see a better fight?
You know, for continuous action, I rated that above the Leonard fight. For continuous action.
Yes. Yeah, there were a lot of slow rounds in the Leonard fight.
Right.
A lot of slow rounds.
Exactly.
Davey, as you look at this fight now, we look at Ali, we see the concentration in his face, and his eyes, an athlete's eyes will tell you a great deal about himself. You've been in the ring many, many times. What do you think of going through these guys' minds right now? Because you've been in there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Berbick is wondering how good and how fast Ali will be. Ali wants to win this fight. He's got to win this fight. I've talked to people in this camp all week, and he's never been more serious in his life.
Trevor Berbick introduced.
Fighting out of the blue corner at 236 pounds, 3 times the former heavyweight champion of the world, the great Muhammad Ali.
Listen to the hand for the great ex-champion. It's like old times here in Nassau in the Bahamas. However, I'll say that Trevor Berbick is the more carefree of the two.
You ready? All right.
Zach Clayton, the referee, has not yet taken off his windbreaker. Zach Clayton, a great basketball star with the Harlem Globetrotters years ago, has still got that magic in his feet. He can move around the ring.
Here it is.
Berbick and Ali meeting face to face.
This is your fight. And all I want is a good, clean fight.
This is Zach Clayton.
This morning, your representative was briefed on the rules and regulations of the Commonwealth. A few of the rules I think is most important to rehash. Number 1, that in the event of a knockdown, the boxer getting knocked down must take an 8-second count, kneeling or standing. It makes no difference. The boxer scoring the knockdown must go to the furthest neutral corner, remain there till he's told to resume fighting. If you come out before I order you to, I'm going to send you back. Number 2, that in the event of a knockdown and the bell sounds while the contestant's on the ground, the count will continue. If it doesn't rise before the count reaches 10, it's an automatic knockout. Number 3, the 3 knockdown rules is in effect. In the event of 3 knockdowns in any given round, the fight is automatically over. Protect yourself at all times because you're on your own. Mr. Dundee, you have any questions? No. You're in charge of your corner. Yes. I'll hold you responsible for your corner. Mr. Black, are you have any questions? No question. I'll hold you responsible for your corner. Shake out hands now. Come on, fighting at the bell. Good luck, both of you. All right, there it is.
One thing to add to what Zach Clayton said, a man cannot be saved by the bell except in the last round. All right, here it is. The comeback by Muhammad Ali.
Drama of the Bahamas now about to begin.
Drama in the Bahamas. Trevor Berbick wearing the white trunks with the red stripe and border. Muhammad Ali wearing the McGregor trunks, the white stripes, the white trunks rather, black stripe and border. And Zach Clayton is the referee. Bell for round one is scheduled for 10. Ali pecking away with the jab. The crowd is in a bedlam already.
Oh, what a beautiful left hand.
Ali is landing first.
Better.
Ali getting in a couple of right hands in this round so far.
Ali looking very good. Trevor Berbick catching him with a slight counter punch right hand. No devastating punches landed yet.
Come on, clean it up and get in there and work right.
They're standing close together. It is not the Ali of old dancing around the ring. He's going to be a puncher all the way, apparently.
All right, keep it clean, that's all. That's right, come on, work and stop talking.
You can hear the referee, Zach Clayton. It's scheduled for 10 rounds. The pace is slow so far.
Well, Ali is looking very good, except he's looking a little awkward. Some good punches landed by Berbick.
Berbick has been going to the body. A vulnerable spot for an older man. Berbick's gloves way down low. A good exchange for both of them. Berbick trying to roll with the punches. Sidestep them. Berbick is moving in, a terrific left hook to the body.
I don't think that punch is low.
I don't think it is, but the referee told him to keep him up.
That was a
Berbick
push.
is rocked back into the ropes, but he comes right off.
No, that was a push.
The crowd thinks it was a punch. They're really yelling. Ali is taking some good punches here. Berbick working on the body. Break him up, says Zach. Half a minute to go in the round, and it's a good round. A very good round. Better than any round of the Holmes fight for Ali. Ali rocked back by that left hand.
Ali's looking to land that combination, but he's throwing him too far over.
Berbick is taking this one seriously, too.
Berbick is really rocking the body. He's throwing everything. He's throwing wild and crazy.
That's a great round. Great round. I would hope that Muhammad Ali would pace himself a little bit to make sure he doesn't poop out.
Well, those punches to the body, the way Ali is coming down on top of him, will make Ali more tired in the later rounds. One fact that he's getting hit, and the second is that he's straining to push him away and hold him down.
The crowd has kept up a bedlam since this fight started. We can't hear ourselves here at ringside.
All right, corners out, corners out. Come on, corners out of there. Hey, come on, Angie, let's go. Stay. Stay, get back, Berbick. Come on.
Round two. Trevor Berbick finished the round fast. Now we're in round 2. Muhammad Ali, the white trunks with the black stripes and border.
Ali comes out jabbing and moving.
Trevor Berbick in the red border and stripes around the white trunks.
He's dropping his right hand. He's dropping his right hand when he's jabbing.
You mean Ali?
Ali, yeah.
But when Berbick tried to counter with that left hook, he still got away from it, so that's what counts.
That's right.
Ali is a retreating fighter right now. Berbick is trailing him. Ali pecking away with the left, but they are not landing. Berbick is concentrated on the body.
He's got to get out of that corner.
Max Clayton getting them apart. Ali beat him to the punch, but then Berbick came at him.
Get out of here! You're holding him. Come on, get out. Come on. Come on.
Ali winching it as those punches are hitting his body. He's got a nice frown on his face.
I'll say this. Max Clayton is a no-nonsense referee no matter who's in there.
Berbick is mad. He's saying, why Ali?
Ali was a sitting duck there, and he's being belabored by Berbick. Ali doing the holding.
Yeah, he's back to his old habit of putting his hand around the man's neck.
Berbick doesn't like the chance of Ali.
Berbick is moving in disdainful of Ali.
Come on, God.
He's contemptuous of him. Ali putting on a rally.
He hasn't really landed any punches, though.
No, not good.
Not at all. They're sliding off Berbick's head.
Keep firing on it! Keep firing on it!
The Ali reflexes are gone. He knows what to do, but he can't do it. At least he can't up to now.
He just can't put it together. It's the weight that's slowing him down and the age that's slowing him down. He's got the moves, it's just too slow.
Berbick is just standing there and moving away from him.
Like right there when he cocked up with the right hand. That's what he's doing. That's
There's a good punch.
The first punch.
Now Ali winces. Ali has nailed Berbick some good punches.
Work. Work.
Ali putting on a good show. Zach Clayton is saying, work.
Good right hand by Ali. Counter punch over the jab. Another right hand by Ali.
Ali's having a good round now.
Come on. Come on. Hey!
I'll definitely give that round to Ali.
Oh, I think so.
Too. You know, another
He got back to his corner very slowly, however. I think he's tiring.
So is Berbick breathing hard now. He's breathing a little harder. Yeah. He's breathing a little harder now, and I think if Ali keeps boxing for the next couple of rounds, this is going to be a very, very interesting fight.
Interesting already. There's Trevor Berbick in his corner.
Use the right hand. Stop the jab on. Hold it, bro. Don't lay in front of him. Hold out there like you did the first one.
Rock is talking to Berbick.
You can help yourself, no intention of pushing off. What you're doing is okay. Stop that guy. Oh, so you can push him off? Stay back. Oh, come on.
Round 3, Muhammad Ali. White trunks, black stripe and border. Trevor Berbick, the white trunks with the red stripe and border.
Ali keeps jabbing him and keeps him off balance.
Some good jabs by Ali. He's sticking them out there.
They are good.
They're finally landing.
Ali's looking to set him up with one good right hand.
Ooh,
good right hand.
Beautiful right hand.
Ali takes the return punches. Return punches that are good.
Come on. Come on. Okay, come on, get out of here. Get out, baby. Come on, break out there. Come on, let's go.
We're in round 3 of this 10-rounder.
Come on, punch out.
Berbick throwing them in there. Ali could always take a good punch, no matter who fought him.
I think Ali's a little bit surprised when he stepped back. He said, well, like, what's going on here? Because Berbick doesn't quit.
There's a rally by Ali.
One punch rally, but it landed.
Another rally by Ali, but he doesn't sustain it too long. Ali having a good round now, but Berbick is back at him, and he may have hurt him with that hook. From the first round, Berbick has gone for the body. Ali has gone for the head. Time running out in the round, a little more than half a minute. Ali short with the jabs.
Come on, get up. Come on, work. Work, come on.
Ali in his own corner, holding on.
Get out, come on. All right, let's work, come on. Get up, come on.
Ali in trouble over there, not getting hurt, but he's bothered.
Come on, let's work, come on. Hey, bell, come on. Okay, baby.
My goodness, Ali just walked back reeling.
You know, but there's grease on Ali's arm for some reason. Good right hand by Ali.
Beautiful right hand.
Come down. That's what Ali's been trying to do this whole fight, but he has been able to do it.
What do you think of Ali's condition, fellas?
I think Ali's starting to tire now. I really do. And he reeled
Took
back
a lot
on.
of good body punches.
Yeah. He's reeling back, going back to his corner, and that scares me a little bit about him.
Don't hesitate. Come on. You but keep
Well, we got a 39-year-old, Ali, a 27-year-old, Trevor Berbick.
Okay.
Good enough to go 15 rounds with Larry Holmes.
when he come in full time up. Just warm up. Time up.
Round 4 of a 10-rounder.
Well, this is a fight that I wouldn't be too sure Berbick's ahead.
It's close enough. Both have white trunks. Those who joined us late, Berbick has the red stripe and border, Ali the black stripe and border. Berbick goes jabbing for the head for a change. He's mostly worked the body.
Those are good shots of the chest by Berbick with the left hook.
Ali a little bit tentative.
And almost got hit for it.
These are solid punches. They're just above us. Berbick is pounding everything in on Ali. He's got him against the ropes. He's really trying to level him. Ali always could take a punch, but now he's in trouble.
Yep, he looks like he's in trouble. He got hit a couple times to the head. That's where Berbick went to the body and straight up. Got by his defense.
Berbick's after him. Ali retreating.
I'm very concerned.
It's a tough round for Ali.
I am too.
Very
the
concerned.
truth. Ali's still trying his heart out, but it's not there.
Berbick is coasting a little bit as Ali holds on.
Come on.
A minute and a half to go in the round. That's a long time.
I'm going to tell you again that Berbick's breathing hard.
Take it. Come on, come on, come on. Get out there. That's
Well, he's
it.
thrown a lot of
Come on.
punches, Davey.
Yes, he has.
Berbick coasting a little, trying to get in there. Still works the body.
Oh, take it down. Get out. Come on, let's work. Come on, let's work, man.
Berbick is breathing extremely hard,
Let's work,
isn't he?
fellas. Come on.
He's very hard.
I'll take it.
Ali holding on.
Come on. Okay, you got it. Come on. Work, come on. Let's work. Let's work, fellas.
Burbick may be a little arm weary.
You look a little tired, do you now? Oh, come on.
3-punch combination by Ollie.
Burbick came back with a big one too.
Shook him.
Good rally by Ali here.
Come on, boy. Come on. Come on.
Ali was rocked back by that right hand.
Come on. Let's work. Come on. That's it. Come on. Work. Come on. Come on.
Burbick is punching back now.
Come on.
It's a real fight.
Work. I'll take it. That's it. Hey!
Here they come.
There's Burbick going
banging
to
him in
the body. And now he's going to switch up to the head. And this is where Ollie took a couple bad punches. Right there inside.
Playing the rope-a-dope, and that's no good. That's one of his faults. He backed out of it now, and he came back a little bit at the end of the round. Burbick's really breathing hard. I don't think he's in good shape right now.
Well, Burbick, he looks a little more recuperated than he was. But he's still breathing extremely hard. He's breathing harder than Ali.
4. Corner down. Come on, get out of there, Buck. Get out of there. Hit that stool out
Round
there. Come
5.
on.
Ali gets off the stool very slowly. Burbick trots out after him.
Ali's in extremely good shape. He's just too slow to
Ali
do
is
anything.
rocked back by another left hand.
The left hand didn't hit it, just threw him off balance.
Their age-old habit of him having his hand around the neck and the guy's banging him in the body.
Punches like that can really wear Burbick out. If he's breathing as hard as he is, that's what's wearing him out.
Burbick gets off quickly in the round all the time. Ali tries to come back at the end of the round.
Nothing left.
So far, it's been all Burbick in this round. Ali is rocked by those right hands.
Okay. Nowhere tied up.
But he dodged the second one. He missed the second one.
There he goes.
Ali showing a good right hand.
These are terrific body punches. Now the head punches.
Let's go. Come on.
Ali takes a lot of punishment without a return.
Should get out of the corner now.
They're in a neutral corner just above us. Jack Clayton keeps yelling, "Let's work." I think they're working pretty good.
Goodness, I don't know what he wants.
Ali was holding a little bit. He wants to see a little bit of action.
Ali left himself open and was tagged.
Not very hard. Ali's rolling out a few of these punches, catching them on the top of his arms. He caught those two real good.
Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out.
Ali making the clinches.
Burbick slowed up some.
Get off. Come
Yes.
on over here. Let's go. Come on.
Ali, I think, feels that too, and he's trying to make an advantage.
I think if Ali had anything left now, he could get him.
Let's go. I'll take it, fellas. Get out. Both of you tied up. Come on. Okay, you got it.
That's Zach Clayton doing the talking.
That third punch got in, and the last 3 after that. Every time Burbick gets hit, he gets mad. Good left hook by Ali.
Beautiful.
He tried to follow up and couldn't do it. Good left hook by Burbick.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Ali putting on a rally here.
Come on.
Burbick had the beginning of the round, and Ali came back.
Come on.
Good right hand by Ali. Sets Burbick back a little bit. Ali coming in.
Like the big round, big round. You got to keep fighting. Keep throwing your punches. Keep throwing your punches. Keep throwing your punches. You got it. I'm telling you. But keep throwing these at him. Yeah. You got to look how tired he is. But you got to use this hand, not that, and come back. Pull him through. Come on, Charlie.
Ali getting worked on by Angelo Dundee in his corner.
Hit him on them targets.
This number 5. Come on, we're halfway home. Halfway home.
Camp,
That was Angelo saying that was number 5. We're halfway home.
Find the target, Camp. Find the target.
He had 3 guys yelling at Ali between rounds, trying to inspire him.
Ali looks like he's trying to move around and land those punches again. Waiting for the
Ali
chance.
keeps pecking away with that left hand, and Berbick tries to set him up for his own left hand. Berbick continues to work the body. Ali tries to fight back with his own left hand. Berbick coming in on him again with solid punches.
Good flurry.
It's a big rally for Berbick, who always starts the
Ali
round
tries to
fast.
hold on.
Ali beckons his man in. Berbick keeps him against the ropes. The referee is dancing around them. Ali still beckons Berbick in. He doesn't have to do that. Berbick will come in anyway.
Let's go, work. Come on, both of you. Let's work. Work, come on.
I don't know what the referee is yelling, let's work for. They're doing plenty of work.
Come on.
Ali backing towards the ropes again. That's where he's been in trouble through the fight.
Get out of the corner now. He did.
He got out behind the left jab.
Work, come on, both of you. Let's go. Come on. Work, come on. Come on. Work, both of you. Let's go. Come on.
Those are good punches by Berbick.
Ali short with those lefts. Ali backing towards the ropes again, then he gets out.
Good punches by
Good combination.
Good rally by Ali, but there's Berbick back at him.
Come on, let's work. Come on.
It's been certainly a better fight than anybody thought it would be.
Both of you, let's work. Come on, work. Come on.
Ali still takes his punch as good as anybody in the ring.
Ali's looking for that right hand, it looks like. Keeping him off with his jab.
So far, it's been a good round for Ali.
Hi.
30 seconds left in the round.
Mr. Berbick's punches don't have the authority anymore.
They're both tiring a little bit. Ali trying to set himself there. Berbick beats him to the punch.
All these
Ali
punches look like they're slowing up quite
Ali's
a bit.
pushing the right hand now.
How much more credit could you give a man like Ali doing what he's doing, putting up the argument in the fight that he's putting up against such a younger man?
That's right, absolutely.
Man, it's just unbelievable.
Veronica Ali in the audience. And John Travolta.
There he is, looking right into the camera.
You'll get him. Don't punch him.
Well, Jim, what do you think at this point? Jim Hill.
Don, I have to tell you, a lot of people here at ringside have been commenting about Ali and how slow he is in throwing his punches. He's telegraphing his punches, but still, he is surprising a lot of people.
Round 7, Muhammad Ali, Trevor Berbick. It's scheduled for 10. There have been no knockdowns. Nobody's been seriously hurt. Berbick trying to get in on Ali again. Ali tucking away with the left to keep him off.
Doing a good job of it.
It's a crazy left hook landed by Berbick.
Now Ali's covering up.
All right, I'll take that hand out of here.
And they must say through the fight, Ali has made most of the clinches, done most of the holding. Berbick all over Ali and on the ropes.
Two of those right hands landed just fairly effectively.
A lot of them are getting in.
You work your way out of there. Both of you. Fight your way out. Both of you, let's get off. Let's get off.
Ali against the ropes again. Berbick on top of him. It's Berbick doing the landing.
This to me is Ali's biggest mistake.
Berbick is giving him no rest right now. Ali is taking a lot of punishment, but he always could.
This is Berbick's game plan, is to get in and try to wear Ali out, throw a lot of punches and try to lift it and win these rounds.
That's what he's doing.
Keep your hands up. Work, come on.
Ali was really hurt that time. He's wincing. He's getting a little gun shy, and he's worried. Berbick's all over him in this round. Ali taking a battering on the ropes.
Berbick looks like he's picking it up.
Wilson put him on his show. 45 seconds to go in the round.
I think Berbick just looked at Zach
Berbick
Clayton.
putting everything into his punches, head and body now.
Let's go,
Berbick at this point is thinking that Clayton should stop the fight.
Yes, that's what he was yelling to the referee.
Yeah, he yelled at him for that.
Take that hand out. Get that hand out of there. Come on.
Berbick don't like Ali holding behind the head.
Ali has done nothing for the last 2 minutes of this round, but take punishment.
Hurt.
He's trying to keep Berbick away. He's trying to put on a rally now, but Berbick is still on top of him.
Now here you see Ali staying, almost being stubborn about staying up against the ropes, and this is where Berbick gets him. And then when he holds his hand around his neck, Berbick bangs him in the body and never stops.
Yeah, that's when Berbick gets mad. He hates being held.
I wonder if Ali stays on the ropes because he's too tired to get out in the center. Maybe it gives you a certain security, does it, Randy? You know, if you've been on the ropes.
I would know. I can fight against the ropes. Muhammad does fights against the ropes, but Ali does it for protection. And I don't know his strategy, but figuring that he'll wear out or let up, but Berbick isn't letting up.
I think Ali had his worst round of the fight. He took a bad beating.
That was Ali's worst round.
Round 8 of a 10-rounder. Ali goes dancing for a change and tucking away. The old Ali dance, the shuffle.
Caught him with a beautiful left hook.
Berbick doesn't believe it. There's Ali dancing for the first time tonight. Up on his toes. But it may be from memory.
His corner is yelling at Ali to dance. That's what Ali has to do the whole fight, is stick out his jab and stay away.
The crowd has come alive. He's keeping Berbick off.
Berbick is going to come in throwing wild punches any minute.
He will. Ali making the clinch.
That's what Ali has to do, is tie him up on the inside.
I wonder how long he can dance this way, though.
Well, he looks like he's in good shape.
Got nailed in.
That actually left hook grazed off the back of the head. Wasn't that hard.
Ali pecking away like the alley of old, but Burbage keeps coming in on him.
Not only is Ali dancing, but his punches are fairly effective.
Punch out and get out. I'll take it. Come on. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on.
Ali is holding on.
Burbick's very tired now.
I have a feeling Burbick won't stop. He's going to keep coming in.
Ali rocked into the ropes by that left hand and the right.
Left hook was partially blocked. Those aren't those.
Burbick is all over him. Ali can still dance.
An amazing man.
I'll take it, Paulie. Get out. Come on.
An amazing night in the Bahamas.
Nice going.
Ali started the polo, but it got picked off in midair.
That was a good counter punch by Burbick.
Oh, yes. He's hitting solidly. Ali jabbing again as Burbick comes in wide open. Good jabs on the right.
That was a good combination by Muhammad Ali.
But Burbick is on him again.
Let him out. Come on.
That's what Ali has to do, is tie him up on the inside and stay on the
It's
outside.
been a good round for the ex-champion.
Both of you.
10 seconds left.
Good.
Yes, it's a fairly close fight with Burbick maybe a little bit ahead. Of course, depending on how the judges see it, I would see it that way. You talk about drama in the Bahamas, that's putting it mildly. This is the most amazing exhibition I've ever seen.
I think Ali is doing very, very well. He looks very sharp there. If he can do it for 2 more rounds, he has a chance of pulling this fight out. But it's really hard to say. The fight's a very hard fight to judge.
He's got to jab and stay away from the ropes.
Yeah, if he can jab on the outside and clinch on the inside and stop Burbick from throwing, that's what he has to do, is stop him.
Round 9. Who thought it would go this far? Trevor Burbick with the red stripe and border. Muhammad Ali with the black stripe and border, both wearing white trunks.
Well, this goes to prove one thing, that extra weight really hasn't stopped Ali's condition. Anyway, he's in very good shape, which he told a lot of people he was.
I didn't think he could dance 7 or 8 rounds of action that way.
No, especially after the punches he's taken.
Burbick's backing him into the ropes again.
He tries to get out. He's nailed by a couple of good punches.
Luckily, they were grazed off his left chin, off the left cheek.
Ali may be entertaining the crowd, but he's not scoring punches here.
Burbick trying to throw out of desperation to try to stop Ali, and now throw in his combinations. Ali staying on the outside. Keeping his jab going.
Jabbing again. Burbick can't get started in this round, but now he does. Ali making the clinch. Throughout the fight, it has been Ali doing the holding. Burbick a little bit frustrated here.
Don, that's a lot of experience going on out there.
Burbick's trying to throw a lot of fast punches. Not real effective or hard, but a lot of fast punches just to land them.
He's forcing Ali back to the ropes again. Ali is holding on.
Push off. No, push out of here. Push out. Touch it.
Ali's a little bit short with those jabs, but Burbick wasn't short.
Come on,
break yourself. Get out of there, fight out, get out, guys. Come on.
About 3/4 of a minute left to go in the round. Burbick all over Ali again.
No punches landing real effectively, but that's what Burbick wants to do, throw a lot of punches.
That was a good one.
Punch out and get out. Punch out. Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out. Come on, punch out and get out.
That's the referee here.
Ali's against the ropes, trying to lean back, getting away from Burbick's punches.
Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out. Come on.
Burbick landing some good punches while Ali tries to hold on.
Yeah, some good punches were landed.
Punch out and get out. Punch out and get out. Hey, hey.
One more round. One more round.
Ali looks pretty tired now.
Yes,
He
he's
looks
very
very tired.
I think he's exhausted already.
I know you can dance 3 minutes.
Well, I'll say this in all honesty.
I know you can.
Win, lose, or draw here, I hope he doesn't fight again.
I pray he doesn't fight again. I'm worried about this man fighting anymore at all.
That's all. You got to dance. You got to
You know
keep
what
that
we
left.
may overlook, you
Shine
know,
out this
when we think of the old Ali and he puts it on these flashes, dances around a little bit, and then he jabs and jabs, but Burbick is landing the punches. No question about it. And he's hurting him.
Get up now.
I've got Burbick out.
Ali looks flashy, sure, at times, when you think of the old Ali.
That's right.
3 minutes, that's all.
There it is, the 10th and final round. Zach Clayton hasn't touched gloves. Who will be there? Ali goes to dancing. Burbick is dancing. Burbick's on top of him.
Angelo Dundee was yelling to him, go, 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 go. Get out there and dance. This is what Ali's trying to do. This round he wants to stay away and use that jab. Good combination by Ali.
Burbick holds him against the ropes again, over in Burbick's corner. It's been some fight, hasn't it, fellas?
Very good.
Oh, fantastic fight. Even though this is a 10-round fight, this is history.
Ali is trying, so is Burbick. Burbick ripping the body again. The referee says this is it, let's go. It is, this is it.
Ali is trying to exchange with him. I don't know if that's so good. Ali has to stay on his toes and dance.
About a minute and a half left to go in the fight in this 10th and final round here in the Bahamas, Nassau, Bahamas.
Burbick swinging like a wild man again, just trying to land those punches.
Burbick's throwing out all the stops. He's all over Ali on the ropes.
A minute and 20 to go.
Burbick dancing into action, driving Ali back again, and the ex-champ has to hold on. Ali in his own corner is being battered.
Ali looks like he's getting very tired.
Less than a minute to go now. Ali holding on.
Ali has to move, and he's not. He's just standing there.
He's driven back to the ropes again. Burbick from down under.
Ali's punches are barely getting out there.
Ali wants to put on a last-second rally. 30 seconds left to go. Burbick drives him back again. There have been no knockdowns in the fight.
Those are two good
Big
punches by Burbick.
Big punches. The biggest of the fight. 10 seconds.
There'll be no knockout now.
There it is. It's all over.
What a fight.
Tremendous fight. A tremendous
Very good
effort.
fight.
We saw an amazing fight. Ali in much better condition than they thought he would be.
Thank you.
A lot of people getting up in the ring. We're going to have some interviews by Jim Hill and Davy Pearl. Jim is going to get over with Muhammad Ali. My view is being blocked here by the people up on the ropes. I see Howard Bingham, the photographer, a long-time friend of Muhammad Ali. He's up there. I kind of lost track of Trevor Berbick in the crowd up there in the ring. Look at that crowd. It's building and building. We had a fine turnout here tonight at the Queen Elizabeth Sports Center in Nassau, Bahamas. And we saw some fight card. And the promoters who put it on, people connected with it, deserve a lot of credit because if anybody could have been discouraged this week, they could have been. But they weren't. Davy Pearl and Jim Hill are both up in the ring. I hope they can get near the Gladiators. We're waiting for the decision now. The scoring on the 10-point must system, 10 points to the winner of a round, 9 or less to the loser. 10 points each in an even round. There were no knockdowns. Big crowd around Ali.
The ring must be cleared or we cannot have a decision. We must clear the ring.
Matt Helrich, the ring announcer, says the ring must be cleared or we cannot have a decision.
You'll all be given a chance.
Fair enough. I wish they'd all get out of there.
We cannot have a decision until the ring is clear.
Now they're coming out of the ring. Still a crowd in there, though. Guess they'd all lived in here, Matt.
I made my living in television for a long time.
Everybody who does not belong, please clear the ring.
They're trying to get the ring cleared, and they're not too successful of it.
Am I supposed to break?
Let's see if we can get Jim Hill in here. He's over in Muhammad Ali's corner. Can you hear me, Jim?
I can hear you, Don, and of course everyone in Ali's corner feels that he won the fight by a decision. Drew Boondini, Brown, Wallace Muhammad, the rest of them over there cheering him. Jimmy Ellis, who Ali beat one time before and now came back. And of course everybody here feels, Don, that Ali really won the fight. People are hugging each other, and of course, it is really a tremendous thing that has happened here because for a long time, everyone that I talked to was hoping that Ali could win the fight. They didn't know that he could win the fight. They were hoping that actually he wouldn't come in here. But then, of course, after everything happened, once he got in here, I think the crowd got behind him, and of course, Trevor Berbick knew that Muhammad Ali would be the sentimental favorite going into the fight. One of the things that we noticed at ringside was that the slowness of Ali. However, in round 10, Trevor Berbick came out, and it looked as though he knew that he was going to have to knock him out in order to win it. Berbick is walking around. He's been holding his hands up in the air as though he did win the fight. However, there is a look of gloom in his eyes as though he may have figured that he did lose it by a decision.
Jim, it's almost like election night while the candidates wait for the returns to come in. Did you hear me? I said it's almost like election night with the candidates waiting for the returns to come in.
That's right, and everybody on each side is saying that their candidate happened to win until the actual vote does come in. But
let's see where Davy Pearl is up there. Davy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to win, but I Trevor. I couldn't try to hurt him. I just want to win. Trevor. No, I hit him with the hard right hand, and all I could think about the man getting hurt. Trevor, he hard. Face the camera, man. They're putting the truth since I've been here. Face the camera. Hi, how you doing?
Trev, you're a good-looking guy. Don't be afraid of the camera.
No,
okay?
I'm not.
Okay, Trevor, what are your plans now for the future?
Right. I'm waiting on the decision. I know I won the fight. No doubt about it. I gave him a lot of time. I shoot him off and back off instead of loading up.
Let's assume you won the fight. What are your plans for
Well,
the
I want to go for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Have you got any potential fights lined up?
Yeah, there's quite a few I could fight. I've been getting a lot of offers, but it's just a matter of accepting them, depends on the conditions. This one was awful. Since I get here, it was a mental strain they put me through.
You figure it hurt you physically, huh?
Hey, man, it hurt me mentally so bad that physically I'm tired. Even today, they had me wait on my return reporter since yesterday. Tired, wear me out. They did it deliberately, I know it. Just for Holly to be in better shape physically and mentally. But I survive and I overcome, I know it.
Seemed like earlier in the fight you were talking drunk.
Yeah, because
what were you saying?
I just told him, do the best you can, because I don't want to hurt you.
Did he answer you?
He was saying, you know, sort of sad. That sad look in his face. It was hard, man. It was hard.
Matt Helrich is trying to get the decision made. He's looking over the card. Here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unanimous decision. Judge Alonzo Butler votes it 97-94. Judge Clyde Gray votes 99-94. Judge Jay Edson votes 99-94. Unanimous decision for Trevor Berbick.
Well, there you have it. Trevor Berbick is the unanimous decision. Judge Butler 97-94, Judge Gray 99-94, and Jay Edson 99-94. It was a unanimous decision, and all the glamour around. Let's go, Jim Hill. Jim Hill, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Don. Now, I'm at the center of the ring right now. Trevor Berbick and Muhammad Ali are hugging each other. Berbick is telling Ali that, listen to this.
And I shall go on to win the World Championship. Wait till you see me next time shine. I've been doing all the things. I couldn't have done it with you, man. You're my superior, but I'm going to do it for you, man. You inspire me since I've been a kid. I love you, man. You're a true brother, man. I love you. Thank you, man. You made me. Bless you. Pray for you.
Muhammad.
There's still a madhouse in the ring.
Muhammad, can I get you just for a second, Muhammad? Muhammad, can I get you just for a second? There were some people at ringside that thought that you might have won this thing by going the distance, like you said you did.
Yeah, it was close. It was close. I have to submit to the judges. He was strong. He was good. I think you won.
Do you agree now? Do you agree now, Muhammad, that you should retire and never come back in this ring again? Muhammad, has it settled in your mind now, after losing, that this is it for you? You should never come back in this ring again?
I'm sure that this is enough to convince me. I didn't get hurt. I saw the shots, couldn't take them. Father Time just got it.
It looked to us at ringside that, you know, you were slow, you were telegraphing your punches, the eyes could see it, but the physical ability just couldn't get it there.
That's right. I think that's the trouble. Father Time called. In my young days, I wouldn't have had much trouble, but I think time got it.
And this is it for you?
I'm sure that this is it. I'm sure I won't wake up next week saying I'll come back. As of now, I'm retired. I don't think I changed my mind.
Muhammad, thank you so very much, and thank you from all of us around the world.
Thank you.
Don Dunphy, back to you.
All right, Jim Hill, thank you very much. We have seen possibly the end of a great champion, but in all fairness, Trevor Berbick won the fight, and it's to the credit of the Bahamian officials that they scored it as it was, and not by memory. I want to congratulate my colleagues, Jim Hill and Davey Pearl and Randy Shields. It's certainly been a...
Introducing, in the blue corner, the challenger, the three-time heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Louisville, Kentucky, weighing 217.5 pounds, introducing Muhammad Ali. fighting out of Easton, Pennsylvania. He is going for a record 8 straight KO in the heavyweight title defense. He weighs 211 1/2 pounds. He is the WBC heavyweight champion of the world, Larry, the Easton Assassin, Holmes. 15 rounds of boxing.
Well, this is what you've all been waiting for around the world for some months. Ali continues to clown and taunt and tease, but Larry Holmes is here meaning nothing but business. Angelo Dundee and Gene Kilroy say that Ali has Holmes totally psyched, but it's hard to believe when you see Larry Holmes standing there with nothing but seriousness on his face.
Be cool, be cool.
Ali, always the actor.
Be cool. Okay. Hey, shut up.
Richie Green attempting to give instructions.
Shut up. Quiet. Shut up. Quiet. Quiet. Go ahead. Look, I gave you guys. I gave you guys an instruction in the room. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? No questions. You're ready to fight. Okay. Wait a second. Do you have any questions over there? No. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Back to the corner.
All right, here we go. It's all set to happen. The history of boxing is on the line. So is Larry Holmes' title. Muhammad Ali can definitely prove that he is not amongst the greatest, but definitely the greatest in everybody's eyes, should he defeat. With determination, the look in his face, we're waiting for the opening bell.
I remember Joe Louis got in real good shape right before he fought for the title, and he looked terrific, but he didn't have the reflexes. We'll see here if he's still got it.
Richie Green trying to establish.
Get back in the ring. Get back in the corner,
Here we go. Larry Holmes dances across. No joking for Larry at all.
Oh boy, that looks scary.
He wants to prove he's got it over Ali. Hasn't caught him yet, but Ali hasn't thrown any punches yet either. Round one just underway. The heavyweight championship of the world. Looking for the opening. Ali still hasn't thrown a punch in round number one. Trained this way. But also when he gave away the first few rounds to Leon Spinks, he got in trouble when he...
But he doesn't seem to be doing it the same way.
He's not doing anything though, Chris.
No, but he is staying in front of him.
I
think that's the one to look out for. That's the one he put Liston away with. I think he popped them pretty good.
seconds now in round one. Now, in analyzing round number one, Muhammad Ali didn't do a thing throughout the first 2.5 minutes of the fight. He scored one good right hand that, I don't know whether it shook Larry or not, but it certainly blinked his eyes and moved his head a bit. But what strategy would you say then we're talking about here, Don?
Strategy is a psychological strategy. One that he's performed numerous times before. He's letting the fighter take his best shots to see if the fighter can really do any damage to him. But this has a twofold effect.
There's a replay of that shot.
The right hand hand. There's a twofold effect which let the other guy know that Ali can take the punches.
And he also slipped an awful lot of punches. I think one left jab got in good, and it was seemed to be a exercise in frustrating Larry Holmes.
Well, there's one thing for sure. Holmes is not intimidated by him.
No, I'd say they both respect each other, despite what they're saying.
Yeah, whatever the shenanigans is, these guys really respect each other as two great fighters, and they're in there, and they're going to fight.
As you say, there was nothing, he didn't do anything that round, but it was tense the whole way. It's like about to explode.
Larry Holmes is making the pace in the fight. There's no question about that whatsoever. He's forcing the fight all the way. No damage by that hook whatsoever.
I think Muhammad's trying to position himself where he can use that right hand to sneak right in there.
Yeah, he's trying to work Larry into a position where he have an opening on this state. You got to get off on him! You got to get off on him!
Ali trying to do what he used to do when he was much younger and toy a bit.
See, he's making Larry miss a lot of those jabs.
You of the heat here.
See, he's doing a good job of slipping those.
He's working and trying to talk Larry, but Larry's got his man on his business.
Yeah. Larry's cool. He's not wasting any energy.
Larry also noticed he's trying to get himself in position to unload too.
Yeah. They've got a lot of respect for each other. Look at that.
Ali's still showing some nice head reflexes.
I was just thinking that. He don't look like a 38-year-old man slipping that jab.
No, he doesn't.
Larry looks strong.
Ali's trying to say to Larry that didn't hurt at all. Taunting him all the time, talking to him. From Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, that's the end of round number
2. This is a battle of the minds.
I got a feeling dynamite's about to explode, you know?
So we go to the corner of the Eastern Assassin, the heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes. 3, the heavyweight championship of the world. Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali. First 2 rounds, you have to score ever so slightly in favor of the champion. While no heavy blows were landed, the aggressor all the way was definitely Larry. And Ali's only thrown 1 punch in 2 rounds.
They're both still feeling each other out.
Larry's busy. He's trying to really get in there. And Ali is moving and slipping punches. But he ain't throwing no punches, so every now and then Larry do get a real good shot connected in there.
One thing you have to remember, the size of Muhammad Ali, and throughout his career, he's always been able to take a real good shot.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, that's one thing they didn't have considered in the computer when he fought that Marciano in the computer fight. They didn't know how well he could take a punch.
Another factor to be considered, while Holmes is not considered a knockout artist, all his title defenses have been via the knockout route.
Right. Anybody that questions the man's heart has got to be crazy.
Both of these fellas have displayed great
He was some pretty good shots though now.
Yeah, he got him right there.
Good shots.
Serious out there now, there's no clown.
Holmes is pretty fast.
He's very fast.
He's fast. He gets right around and gets right back into the action again.
Get up!
From Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, that's the end of round number 3. All we can see here at ringside as we continue to see your wide shot here at Caesar's Palace, to remind you of the heat here. Muhammad Ali in the early going here has really not thrown any punches. He hasn't done much fighting whatsoever. And we can say this for sure, that he doesn't seem to have the, except for just a very faint view of the great reflexes he once had. Now we're into the corner of the heavyweight champion, Larry Holmes. What's your assessment of the fight to this point, Don King?
Well, the fight to this point is it's been mostly Holmes throwing punches, mostly Ali trying to maneuver and slip some punches. It would have to be Holmes up to now, but it's a battle, it's a psychological battle going on in that ring that is that they don't see on the screen as a fight. These two guys is trying to mentally outdo each other, and Holmes is determined to try to knock that legend out of the way.
Here we go, round 4. Muhammad Ali has a 3-inch reach advantage, but to this point has not used it. Countries all over the world watching this one. Great Britain, Germany, Mexico, we could go on and on and on. Some 40 or 50 countries watching it live.
In and out, in and out. Move that head. Good rhythm, good rhythm. Get off, boy. Good rhythm, champ, good rhythm. Get off, boy. That's it, up and down. Nice right there.
hasn't changed his style one bit. Still Larry Holmes.
Up in that left hand in and go from the bottom to the top, up and down. Missing that right hand counter, he's slipping it. He's coming right back with two stiff jabs.
Ali hasn't thrown a combination of punches yet either. He's shown some quickness at moments, but never the combinations that he was there. What was the sneaky right hand?
When he came in, they both fight. It's almost like with that Sal Mamby when Watkins and Mamby would go into an encounter. Holmes come out with the most effective blows.
So far, he sure has.
Holmes continues to stalk Ali. Ali fight out of the corner there. The right hand doesn't land at any place. Coming up to the end of round 4 now.
Go for it, Muhammad!
Good punches scored by Larry Holmes in this.
So he had the gloves at those punches. They didn't get into him.
Now being warned by Richie Green about hanging onto the rope and hitting. From Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, that's the end of round number 4. So the crowd here loves to see it anytime Ali does anything that's in any way exciting. We talked about the different things that have been going on in the ring, being a battle of the minds more than a battle of the gloves to this point, although Larry Holmes has been able to land many more blows than Muhammad Ali, but every time Ali, people go crazy when he lands a punch. Chris Christopherson, we're going to see the last flurry by Holmes and show you what toll it took here.
Not bother Muhammad, it would sure bother me.
Seconds out!
A good right hand that got through.
I think Muhammad's got to start moving more, start doing a little more sticking. He's not throwing enough punches. Well, look out. If he would fight him like he fought Liston, you know, in and out, but he's got to throw. He's got to throw.
That was in 1963. This is 1980. Right. Some difference.
Ali is trying to do the remarkable feat of stopping for all the time.
Yeah, but...
And he looks in good physical condition, but he's not throwing any punches, so we can't tell about his reflexes yet because he isn't throwing any punches.
Even when he dances, his legs look heavy, Don. He doesn't have the real bounce that he ever really had that made him the greatest of his time. Ali trying to show that he can still move, but Larry Holmes saving energy and staying right on top of it the whole time.
The movement's okay, but you got to throw too.
That looked like a good punch, but nothing happened at all there. In fact, Holmes did an excellent job of slipping that punch.
Keep moving. That's it. Nice right hands in there. Shoot it in there. This jab ain't back.
Took a good shot that time. The right hand got through to him, trying to talk to Larry. Larry talking right back.
That was a good right.
Back him up, he'll get out of there. Back him up. Back him up, he'll get out of there.
Angelo Dundee yelling from the corner, back him up, get him out of there, don't let him back you into the corner. Good combination by Larry. Ali clowning again about the knees. Holmes not clowning with the punches, though.
Holmes is really throwing those punches with meaning on them.
Those are jabs, but they're definitely punches here, Don.
Yeah.
Yep, not answering it.
Well, that ends round number 5, and Larry Holmes is continuing to build up punches, which means that as you take a look at both corners here, if Holmes continues to build that up, now this is the 10-point must-scoring system. In the 5th round, you'd have to score that at least 10-8 for Larry Holmes. Yes. Giving away 2, maybe 3 points on some judges will score a 3-point difference. It's going to make a big difference because Holmes has got to have got 10 points in every single round, and Ali certainly hasn't thrown any punches, so he's lost 4, 5, 6 points to the first 5 rounds at least.
Right, yes.
And this, as we go through now, the midway through this fight, will begin to develop into what happened in the Leon Spink's first fight, unless Ali begins to change his style immediately.
Yes, he's got to start throwing some leather, because right now he's only on the receiving end, you know. And I think he's trying his strategy to wait out Holmes to see if he's going to tire in the 7th or 8th round, which he's predicted all along.
That's unfortunate, but it's almost like what happened with Mercado and Leon.
Holmes once again right back on top of him again.
Muhammad.
Holmes is also seems to be building confidence as he is able to hit Ali too.
Yeah, it was interesting in the early rounds when Muhammad did throw, Holmes would flinch and cover up, but he hasn't thrown enough. And now I think Holmes is getting more confidence.
Yeah, he's gaining confidence. He has this posture, and he's now becoming confirmed in it, you know, and he's really throwing his punch with authority. Ali now, I think Ali starts to throw a lot of blows, but he don't throw them. I don't know whether that's because he's apprehensive of whether or not he's going to miss or his reflexes are off or what he's holding back to.
He's jabbing him in the belly.
But those punches, Chris, are taking no toll whatsoever. He's just pawing at him, really.
At least he's in a posture to throw.
Larry's beating him to the punch, too, when they exchange all the time.
So I was wondering whether Ali's reflexes is good enough. He starts several punches, but he never follows through with them.
Well, that's the whole question in the age factor. Never mind the weight he lost and the strength and the heat and all that. The reflexes are what goes. Round 6 to this point, it's been all Larry Holmes.
Go after him, Muhammad.
Left hand has been in the face of Ali all evening.
That's it, up and down, up and down.
Muhammad keeps saying hit, come on, hit.
Keep his face. Cut the tree, champ. Go to work. Go to work, champ. Go to work on the arm. Nice. That's it. That's it. Hit it again. Set him up with the jab again and jump in at the right. That's it. Left hand first. Left hand first.
From Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, coming up to the end of round number 6. continue to evaluate the action here. It's really sad to see Muhammad Ali using hardly any of the things that made him famous.
On the ropes and hide and try to do anything. When he's out in the center, go to work for the combinations. There's where you're going to get him at.
As you see on the screen, his 60th career fight for Muhammad Ali. But it's Larry Holmes that's been building up the points. We'll show you a little bit of a slow-mo action of some of the activity in round number 6. Holmes wailing away, not doing any tremendous damage to Ali, but scoring punches and building up a nice score for himself. Here we go, round 7, the heavyweight championship of the world. Richie Giacchetti's corner wants him to fight Ali right in the middle of the ring. Ali still hasn't thrown many punches at all, did nothing but try to catch him. There's no question that he doesn't have the tremendous legs anymore. There's no question that he doesn't have the lightning combinations he has at times when you like to see him looking good. Now Larry gives back some of the Ali stuff to him and then is able to hit him. Got to be very frustrating for him.
Yes, what he's doing now, they both is fighting the psychological warfare as well as the boxing match here. And this fight means a great deal to both of them.
As well as Larry Holmes knows Muhammad Ali, he's not going to be psyched by any of Ali's clowning. He's sparred too many rounds of training during Ali's great years.
Ali really believes that he's going to tire into the 7th and 8th round.
Tries to pick up the pace a bit, but it's all dancing and no punching. Many think is the impossible. But Muhammad trying to keep on his bicycle, trying to move, try to deliver, get inside and get out. But Larry's very quick, making him miss punches.
He's throwing some devastating jabs. He's throwing jabs with authority and power.
Notice another thing that the whole attack for Holmes is centered on the head of Ali. And scores.
Scores where? Left hook and right hand.
From Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada, that's the end of round number 7. So we continue to evaluate the action here at ringside, and all I can think of is that it's kind of sad at this point to think how great Muhammad Ali was in his prime, and to see a man that's just kind of trying to, looks to me, hang on and keep the thing going for one more time. Evaluating it unofficially here at ringside, I have Larry Holmes 10 points out in front after 7 rounds. 10 points out in front of Muhammad Ali. You have to base that on the fact that Muhammad Ali has only thrown maybe 3 punches in the entire fight to this point. Hasn't landed any real heavy blows.
He's a courageous guy, though.
There's no question about that.
Oh, what a guy he is to take this kind of punishment and not respond. He's a proud guy, and he's really trying to use his psychic powers to try to bring Larry into some sort of control.
So far, it's been Larry Holmes in total control, though.
Take him and move, Muhammad.
trying to do something against nature. Become the oldest man to regain the heavyweight championship. Jersey Joe Walcott did it at the age of 37. Ali is 38. As Mrs. Muhammad Ali, more than interested spectator here at Caesar's Palace.
Right in, Muhammad! Right in, Muhammad! Keep the pressure on. Keep it up.
This round very similar to all the rest.
Work on it. Move your head.
Larry Holmes continues to provide the action and continues to score. Another good shot scored to the left side of the head of Ali.
He can't take it no more. Right hand, Holmes. That's it. Finish it off.
You get the idea that Muhammad Ali might explode at any time, too. It doesn't seem that his strategy could be to just sit back this long.
I don't think he's figured something to do.
He's taking a lot of punishment.
Going into the fight, you wouldn't imagine that a fight plan would be to lay back and take that many shots.
He's trying to, I think he's dreaming about what happened in Africa, places where you go to 7-8 rounds and then he can come back again.
Totally different ball game when you're talking about the heavy, thick muscles of a George Foreman. That'll never happen here because Holmes is too strong for that. Ali comes in and Holmes is able to counter him.
That's what it is going to be. It's going to be a counter back and forth. Even when Ali springs into action, Holmes is going to spring back in action.
Closing moments now in round 8.
Holmes looks awful strong.
Well, it continues to develop the same way. It's John Travolta. Just one more of the celebrities on hand here at Caesar's Palace. Don King, you talked about the great pride that Muhammad Ali has had. That's what you have to almost think it's a bit sad to see because everybody would love to see this legend continue. There's no doubt that Ali has been great for all of the history of this sport.
Well, I think the crowd and the crowd here, the sellout crowd, and the 2 billion people that will be looking at it around the world is a tribute to this man's greatness. When all of the writers be writing their stories and discounting Ali, he still has countless millions of fans that are still believers. I think that's a noble tribute to a great athlete.
Get that towel. Get that towel off there.
All right, here we go, round 9. The heavyweight championship of the world. Muhammad Ali and Larry Holmes doing battle.
Stick him! Stick him, Muhammad!
Ali getting a bit puffy around the eyes from some of these jabs getting through. Larry Holmes, we're in round 9. Schedule, as you know, is at 15.
Stick work! Keep it work! That's it! Keep it work! Stick! Stick! Right hand, Holmes! Right hand now!
As I recall, it was Muhammad Ali said that Holmes had fallen 9, wasn't he?
Yes, he said the hand would be fine in round
1. Good right hand, the most solid right hand of the fight there, taken on the chin of Muhammad Ali. Might be... Is Ali hurt? Could he be going down? How much more of this can he take?
Hit him, Muhammad! Right hand! Right hand, Muhammad!
Larry really teeing off in round 9. Trying to come back, but doesn't have the great speed he once had. He's got great heart, no question about it, but Larry Holmes, it's all his way right now.
That one hurts.
Holmes is really having a good round here now. Ali's taking some vicious shots. Ali getting very puffy under that left eye now.
He's got the courage, but he just hasn't got
Yes, he has. He's a terrific man. He's a great athlete. Larry Holmes is a great fighter. Larry Holmes is going about his business to prove to the world that he wants his just due. He wants to be recognized as heavyweight champion of the world that he's fighting for.
And he is really teeing off on Ali.
Right in, Marlon.
He's really working over the body and the head of Ali. Ali taking a tremendous punch from the air. Another big round, you'd have to score that at least 3 points in
Yes,
favor of
that was
Larry
a big
Holmes
round
there.
for Larry. He's throwing combinations, hitting sharp blows, left hooks and right hands, working the body, then working the head. He's methodically and calculatedly going about his business. And Ali is not responding in the like that Ali is used to, and the fans are used to seeing him respond to.
Muhammad Ali sitting down on that stool. Angelo Dundee saying over there in the corner, you can barely hear him saying, okay, he's got to start to go now, Muhammad. He's got to be wearing out, but there's no sign of it the way Larry Holmes has been fighting.
No. No.
We'll show you the way.
It's sort of like Mercado waiting for
really
Leon to tire out.
Dominated.
But you notice the crowd is still in with Ali. They're trying to inspire him. They're chanting Ali, Ali, Ali.
It's got to be an awful feeling when your spirit's willing and your body won't do it.
There we go.
I remember watching Joe Louis do the same thing.
Referee Richie Green tells him to take some of the grease off the face of Larry Holmes. Now let's see if Ali, if he ever intends to pick up the pace of this fight, he better start soon.
They could survive.
Tee off the whole story of the fight, and Holmes throwing punches and Ali doing nothing, just taking shots.
Stick in, go ahead. Come on, that's it. Dig in, dig in. Bring it up, Big Jack. He goes down. That's it, go ahead. Stay on, stay on. Right back.
Both Muhammad's eyes are very puffy now.
Right hand.
Almost everything that Larry Holmes is throwing now is getting through, too. It wasn't happening in the first 3 rounds.
His punches are becoming pinpoint accuracy now. He's really connected with Muhammad. And the hooks he throws hook right hands that no one else throws in the business. And Larry is very effective with the hook right hands.
Everybody in attendance here, and I'm sure watching in closed circuit around the world, would love to see Ali explode for Larry to make some sort of fight out of it. To this point, it's just Larry Holmes teeing off on him.
Right hand, Ali, to his jaw. Throw the right hand, Ali. Use your hand. He don't belong in the ring with you, champ. Throw some punches.
Even if Ali would throw a good lucky punch and something would happen, he's proven to all the fans that, you know, it's just not there. The body is weary. It just can't do what it used to do before. And this is a sad recognition that all athletes must come to grips with when they're practicing and being a participant in the sport.
Well, that's, you know, all of us that followed Ali's career all around the world, not only us at ringside here, you know, it's pathetic to see a guy just not be able to do when he was as great as he once was.
All I know is that he'll handle it with class, as he's always handled it.
He's really a classy guy in every sense of the word. The man is standing there and taking his punches. He's taking his dues, but it's the time now.
He could lay down as soon as he found out that his arms weren't working. He's staying there.
Well, the end of round 10.
Stand and keep going. What a courageous stand.
I remember after the first, when Spinks took the title from him, so the reporter was asking Muhammad, don't you feel devastated losing your title? He says, losing the title is one thing. It's not like losing a job or losing your life or losing your wife. He said, that's loss. He handled it with dignity.
Check him out. Angelo wants to stop the fight. And they all have arguing with him.
Angelo Dundee wants to stop the fight. That's it. They stopped the fight at TKO. It'll be scored as a technical knockout.
Mary! Mary! Get my purse! My purse! My purse!
We got to keep him out. Richie, when you can for closed circuit. Don? Don, main camera's over here. As you can see, there's pandemonium in the ring. I have Don King with me, who is going to make the presentation to Larry Holmes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Muhammad Ali fails to answer the bell for the 11th round. The winner and still heavyweight champion of the world, Larry Holmes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, fellas, let's get. Come on, Richie. Here we get. John, can we try and get him down the stairs? Larry Holmes is trying. We're going to attempt to get in and speak to the champion.
We're gonna get fucking killed.
Larry Holmes attempting to talk to the former champ. turn around just a bit, Larry. I know it's a very traumatic moment for you. The camera's over this way, Don. And the people around the world, Larry, want to hear from you. You just beat your idol. You retain your title, no question, the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, I did what I have to do. I want to say, first of all, Mom, I love you. And thank Reverend Jacobs for praying for me. And we'll be home Sunday. But I did what I had to do. And I still love the guy. I don't care what nobody say. He went hell of an athlete.
Everybody does. Larry, was the emotion at the end of the fight, really the sadness of beating your idol?
Yes, it is. But, you know, we all come, we all go. And having this man left, but he believes so strongly in himself. He thought he could beat me, so he came back and gave me a try. And you can't knock a man for trying.
Okay, we know that he has to get out of here, so congratulations. That's all I can say to you, Larry Holmes. Now for London Television, Reggie Gutteridge.
Larry Holmes, we've shown all your fights in Great Britain. It was a tremendous performance. Is that exactly how you expected that fight to go?
Yes, I did. I thought it would go a little quicker, but we did whatever we had to do to maintain the heavyweight title. Just to prove you, I'm the only disputed heavyweight champion in the world. There ain't nobody around to beat me. And I don't care what nobody says. Ali is the still baddest guy that ever lived. And he's one hell of an athlete in my book.
You were very emotional at the end there, Larry. Obviously, it was a great moment in your life. I've never seen you do that before at the end of a fight.
Well, I never felt that way before about anyone. I always respect the man. People all around the world respect the man. And he's going down in the history as one of the greatest fighters of all time, especially at my time.
Well, that's very modest of you, Larry, and I sincerely hope that your career goes on well, better than ever from here. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, a true champion in everybody's respect. Larry Holmes taking time to talk to millions around the world. We'll attempt to get down out of the way here. Well, as you see the replay of the dramatic finish of the 10th round, Muhammad Ali couldn't answer the bell. I suppose he wanted to come out, but Angelo Dundee said nothing. No way. The former champion fought as courageously as he could, but he just didn't seem to have it. We'll show you a bit more replay of what happened. And this was pretty much the story throughout. Larry Holmes teeing off on his kind of a childhood idol. So that's pretty much the story here from Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's been some night of boxing action. Again.
Ali amazingly down to 221 and a quarter, as I said, and I say amazingly because when I was with him at the press conference announcing the fight, he looked about 245. When I was with him before that in Los Angeles, and there is Ali giving Evangelista the stare. Yes, sir. Instructions which couldn't be clearly heard from the referee, who is Harry Cicchini. The judges are Terry Moore, Ray Klingmeyer, again scoring down here in a 5-point must system. We're about ready to go. 8-ounce gloves, 22-foot ring. I was saying that Ali down incredibly to 221 and a quarter. Nevertheless, as I pointed out in my earlier interview with him, carries a flesh roll about the middle. Evangelista's trunks, he's in the green, the dark, go down to his knees almost. Now let's see what, if anything, he can do. Ali on his toes, quick. Enchanting the crowd with the double shuffle. Dancing, hands at his sides. That's because of the nature of the opponent. Ali himself admits the hands aren't as fast as once they were, and neither are the feet. The stamina is suspect. He did go 15 rounds against Norton on September 28th last year at Yankee Stadium. Evangelista threw a left and missed. Well, we're having an entertainment show. Evangelista is dancing in kind with Ali. Kid's got a sense of humor and is apparently not necessarily odd. First round action, if you want to call it. Ali dancing. Short with two lefts. You can hear the Ali snort as he throws the blows. First round dance session. Couple of quick left jabs by Ali. Missed by Ali with the left, a push-off with the left on the forehead of Evangelista. Such things would not necessarily normally be mentioned, but that's about all we're getting here. Other than a Rogers and a stare, reprise. First round action, and Ali elects to entertain the crowd in a different way. Counting down to the end of the first round. As the rope-a-dope and the cover-up. Evangelista couldn't get through it. First round has established exactly nothing. It's been a vaudeville act. We'll be back in a moment. Evangelista, the Uruguayan-born, now Spaniard, who is getting a chance to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. Now he looks like a bullfighter. Moving that left foot, landing it in. Crowd is not so elated. They'd like to see some action, and they're letting that fact be known vocally. Hard put to a judgment, I'd say this is just a cut above, thus far, the Tony Inoki affair in Tokyo, when Ali went against the wrestler from Japan. It's of a piece, perhaps, with Jean-Pierre Coupeman. Enjoys that, as Ali, who picked off an attempted blow by Evangelista, pretended to stack, to be stunned by the blow. Now Ali is just covering up, as you can see. And Evangelista is trying to score, but he can't get through those gloves of Ali. This entertains the crowd. Ali got a flicking jab in. I can't say it's that amusing to me. Less than a minute to go in the second round. Ali scores with a left jab. He hasn't thrown really but one combination. He has not been punching hard. And you hear the crowd in unison chanting Ali, Ali. Narrowing down the count in the second round. Oh, quick combination to the face of Evangelista. Step back. Cicchini, the referee, separates them. As we approach the end of the round, we'll be back in a moment. The bell for round 3. Ali waving come on to Evangelista. Between rounds, poured out the soundtrack. Ali Boumaye. Soundtrack from his forthcoming movie, The Greatest. was the victory cry over in Kinshasa, Zaire. That incredible night of October 1974. Quick combination scores by Ali. Evidently he can do it at will. Notice how Evangelista cannot penetrate those gloves. Ali playing cover up. No action. Been the same since the fight started. A game for Ali. The crowd now beginning to voice its displeasure in the form of boos. Ali scores with a couple of jabs. Third one. One missed, Escort. He can put that jab in at will. Oddly, the two have one common opponent. Remember the rotund little one, Rudy Lubers, who went 12 rounds with Ali, Ali winning the decision? Evangelista knocked him out in the third round. Lubers must have aged enormously between fights. Those blows got through. Not one. He cannot penetrate the defense at all. We're approaching the end of the third round. Gene Kilroy, part of Ali's retinue, sitting next to me is screaming, "Close it up, champ." He's getting embarrassed. Coming to the end of round 3. We'll be back. At the very opening of this show, a couple of hours ago, I said that Evangelista had dreams of being another bounding bat. And I reminded old-timers of a man named Paolino Ospuda, who was a tough fighter, a heavy, maybe the best ever to come from Spain. At this point, there is utterly no resemblance between the two. I count this a bad scene. Dope and the cover-up. The tactic employed so effectively against George Foreman. When Ali, fighting to regain the championship, revealed once again that perhaps his greatest trait for all the years was his ability to absorb punishment, to take a punch. Foreman punched himself out. Ali did away with him in the 8th round. The crowd is now booing the absence of action, particularly the absence of any real offensive action by Ali. Even at that, Ali not sharp, missing the right the way he did. Remember, this is his first fight since September 28th last. Evangelista with a wide sweeping left only touched Ali's glove. just a moment. The bell for round 5. Male dancers I ever saw were the Nicholas brothers a number of years back. There's some manifestation of Ali throwing a punch or two in this round. Let's see if he goes back to the rope-a-dope and the cover-up. Really sticking a little more. And the right connected. There's the cover-up. Actually, a mild right uppercut got in from Evangelista. Actually got in. Did no damage. Sticks and moves a bit, and then against the ropes, covers up. When you think of those 3 classic fights against Frazier, when you think of Zaire, when you think of the 3 fights against Norton, it doesn't make you feel good to see the heavyweight title at stake in a thing like this. In August of '66, when he did away with the Blackpool bust, Brian London, the crowd gets excited. Suddenly, as Evangelista, pouring leather, but still doesn't get through, they get excited at the mere fact that Evangelista is the apparent offensive man at the moment. At least, as I was saying, Ali put away Brian London in the 3rd round. Coming to the end of this, the 5th round. We'll be back. That's Ali in his corner. Bell for the 6th round is sounded. Apart from Ali's clowning up to this point, which he especially did in the early rounds, the only thing he's shown that is kind of a remnant of the past is the quick flicking jab. The clowning can go only so far. You have to wonder how much this man really has left as a fighter. Because if he's out of retirement, which he is, he owes one thing for sure. He owes either Jimmy Young or Kenny Norton a fight. The public has a right to expect that fight if Ali is going to collect big money out of retirement. September of '66, when Ali had trouble with Mildenberger, the German southpaw. And Mildenberger felt so proud. I suspect Evangelista is beginning to feel proud, too. But Mildenberger was a difficult fighter. He was a southpaw. Southpaws give Ali trouble, and he was very game. There's a good left that snapped Evangelista's head back. Evangelista throwing leather, but not getting through. I want to advise our stations that we'll have a station break at the end of this round. While is bleeding. That comes from Ali's flicking left. Even at this late stage of Ali's career, you have to wonder what would happen to Evangelista if Ali went to work. With those lefts over the challenger's head. You can see how he's not nearly as sharp as once he was. Counting down the end of the round. We'll return after this from our local stations. 7, Ali against Evangelista. Ali hardly needs identification. And watching this storyline develop, you have to begin to wonder how much, if anything, Ali can do anymore. Because at this point in time, as a matter of self-respect, you would have expected him to do something. Look at this. Speaks for itself. Cicchini, the referee. Ali had made a brief complaint. Now trying to clown it up. I don't like this, and I'm sorry, frankly, that it's on the air.
Let him go. Get off his head now. Get off his head. Don't hold him, Ali. Try to box him. Get off of him, Ali. Don't hold him.
There you hear it. The end of the round. There's Nick Siegel of the New York Post. Anderson hit one on the nose that time, I suspect. But they're all here because they're assigned to be here, like all of us, because they're reporters and because Ali has always been a happening. But this hardly can be so characterized. Remember Monday Night Baseball. The Mets against the Pittsburgh Pirates, 8:30 Eastern and Pacific, 7:30 Central Times. The other game will be the Boston Red Sox at Yankee Stadium against the New York Yankees. Well, we've just had a repeat of an old scene. It happened happened in the Ron Lyle fight. It happened in the Jimmy Young fight. Ali's brother, Rahman, just came up right behind us, yelled to Muhammad Ali, "You're blowing it. You're blowing it." He's not blowing it. While a couple of rounds might be given, in my judgment, to Evangelista merely on offensive effort, the basic truth is that Ali has used the left jab in most rounds to score whatever scores have been made, and they've been precious few, in truth. The glorious fighting machine that Muhammad Ali once was. You see this. Maybe the Thriller in Manila was the greatest fight I ever saw. Frazier, apparently in command after the 10th round. The resurgence of Ali, when, as he put it, it was the closest thing to death. And Joe couldn't come out for the 15th round. What a battle. And that fighter is going through this now. The way he misses now, Ali, even against an opponent like this. See that? Blows aren't clean, they're not sharp. This is the 8th round. A good left, Evangelista. Scored with a good left, and he stunned Muhammad Ali, who covers up. Get off, lift it off. He really got in a good left. We're coming to the close of round 8. It's about the only excitement we could get. We'll be back in a moment. Evangelista scoring with the left. Ali had his right way down. And it stunned Ali, as a matter of fact. This is the 9th round. Would you believe? In this bout is that it's a long, long time from September to May. As May comes, the days grow longer. So do the fights.
All right, let me have you. Stop punching. Step back. There you go. Step back.
This is the 9th round. When you see those wild amateurish lefts of Evangelistas, that you can determine the quality of Ali's opponent. And we have no intent to denigrate the young man. Believe me, we don't. personable youngster. And he's had an opportunity to pick up a big favor. Crowd oohed at that left of Evangelistas, but it did not score.
Let him go, honey. All right, let me have you. Step off of me.
Coming to the end of the 9th round. We'll be back in just a moment. Round 10. Ali would like to do away with him now, but you saw that wild missing right. Jimmy Young is in the audience. I think he would love to have a little bit of Ali tonight. Jab, and then another. Not the jab off the jab, but one blow at a time. There was a third. Not combinations. His neck, Ali, referee Cicchini told him.
Come on.
So we have the spectacle of the young fighter from Spain, trains in Segovia, about 70 miles north of Madrid. Beautiful town. Spectacle of him at age 22, chasing Ali all over the ring, not scoring. But Ali, in an exhibition, will do so much, I suspect, to undo the whole of what he has built in reputation as a fighter over the long years.
Let me have you. Stop punching. Stop punching. Step back.
Approaching the end of the 10th round.
Get off this back. Get off, buddy. Step off on you. You're holding now. You're holding.
We'll be back in a moment. Round 11. You don't like to beat an old horse, but this has been dreadful. That wild left of Evangelistas glanced off Ali's neck. The whole thing has become a Spanish silent movie. a figure now in the 11th round. But the impatience and restiveness of the crowd growing and growing, that if Ali could do anything, he would do it, and would have done it by now. Look at Evangelista after Ali. And as a matter of fact, I think the crowd has been most tolerant in its behavior tonight.
Get off. Get back. Come on.
Really been lenient.
Get back.
What I was leading up to is you have to suspect off this that there is little, if anything, left in the great fighter we once knew. Look at him miss. Look at him miss. You remember Muhammad Ali? Coming up to the end of round 11. We'll be back in just a moment. Round 12, believe it or not. And the aggressor, although ineffectually so, is Alfredo Evangelista. Ali has missed again and again and again all night. Occasional scoring with the jab. Evangelista hasn't scored at all. He had one good left that we showed in replay some rounds back. Nothing familiar about this Muhammad Ali. Nothing.
Don't hold fight square. Get off of him, Ali. Get off of him. All right, let me have it here. Let's get back.
The way this fight is going, Evangelista will make the World Boxing Council rating system look good.
Get off of him. Get off his neck. All right, let me have it here. Stop punching.
Based upon past experience with them, as our little exercise in journalism proved, this could enable him to move Evangelista up 4 more spots. Temporarily left the arena because he found the fight unacceptable. We're looking for him, hope to find him, get his view of what's been none transpiring here tonight.
1 minute, Ali, 1 minute. Get off his neck, Ali. Get off of him. I got you. Stop punching. Stop punching.
You know, Ali actually looks tired. He really does, Chris Schenkel. He looks tired. And what's he done?
What a job our pictures have done. It's pretty difficult to add captions to the pictures. They really tell the story.
Evangelista is certainly winning this round as we approach the end of round 12. Look at him. He's all over him. He's not connecting. We're going to stay here. And that was a good round for Evangelista. And Ali looks absolutely exhausted. There can be no more limericks after a performance like this. No reliance on the past. No mythology. As Chris said, the pictures speak for themselves. Look at them.
Howard, I think we should be very thankful we had some lighter division bouts that were exciting tonight. Heavyweight division has always been glamorous and exciting, and it's lost a lot of glitter, I think, right here in Maryland. once more.
He's got 3 more rounds to get through. Then we'll see.
Second down. Second down. Let's go.
Trying to dance and trying to take the offensive, but backing off as the young gentleman from Spain keeps pursuing it. Why he came out of retirement is his personal business. It's conjectured that in spite of all the monies he has made because of the settlement of his matrimonial difficulties, Ali needs more money. But the way this thing has gone, he landed a good right there, and he hurt Evangelista. Evangelista was hurt, but the kid has courage. From the beginning, he was unafraid. It was as if he sensed that he wasn't facing the Muhammad Ali of the past. Fella keeps after him.
Let him go.
The left didn't land, but was picked off, but he keeps after him. And believe me, last round, a lot of them landed. That missed. Less than a minute to go in the 13th round. How do you think they're scoring this, you folks at home? What do you think, Chris?
Well, I have Evangelista winning 3 rounds, 7, 8, and 12.
I think you're probably right.
Get off,
They call Louis Firpo the wild bull of the Pampas. The only difference was Louis was good enough to knock Dempsey out of the ring at the old Polo Grounds back in 1924. Look at that. Evangelista scored there. Okay, approaching the end of the round. Now let's go to Frank Gifford in our studio.
Okay, Howard, we'll give you a little breather down there. A couple of baseball scores tonight. The surprising Chicago Cubs made it 5 straight wins, 13 out of 15. They beat San Diego 9-6. Also in the National League, Philadelphia 10, Los Angeles 6, 5-run third inning. That's 11 games over Cincinnati. Okay, we did have some fights earlier tonight, if you were with us. We had a junior lightweight championship bout. Alfredo Escalera in against Carlos Becerril. Let's take a look at that knockout. This is 8th round action. Escalera finally catching up with a very tough fighter from Pomona, California, Carlos Becerril. And that's how it ended. A junior lightweight championship. And of course, earlier, Roberto Duran beat Javier Munez. Those are the 2 fights that took place earlier. Okay, let's rejoin the coach and Chris Schenkel.
I think they're the card carriers.
Seconds out, let's go. There's the ring. There's the ring.
We're about ready for the start of round 14. A perfectly endless fight. I use that word in quotes.
Let him go, Hardy. Let him go. Let him go. Get it off, Hardy. Let me have it. Stop that. That's right.
Give Evangelista all the credit in the world. He's been a pursuing fighter. He was unafraid coming in. What I've tried to point out is that he is not a quality fighter. is questionable, that he should have been ranked 10th, but we showed you how that rating came about. And one would have thought that against such an opponent, Ali would have more left than he appears to have based upon this performance. Now he's going to try to explain this away. You can see that Ali is doing the scoring. He's given Evangelista 3 rounds. I've given him 4.
Let him go.
Though, Chris, with what we've been through in judges, the way a fight is scored through the recent months and years.
Pretty good jab by Ali there, Howard.
Right. To the end of the round. Okay, that's the end of the 14th round. We'll be back in just a moment.
Set down.
All right. We're back for the 15th and final round, and Ali sat down. And I mean, he was fatigued. And he is fatigued. And there's no laughter in his eyes, and there can't be any joy in his heart. Not after this tonight. Fighters touch gloves, break for the 15th and final round. And Ali would like to rescue some vestige of self-respect here. Sticking with the left. Sticking with the left. One punch at a time. Lefts got in. 3 of them separately. A 4th. A 5th. The right keeps missing. The timing so off. The reflexes so slow. And Evangelista keeps pursuing. Trying to connect. Combination there by Ali. A combination for a change. A 1-2. Ali, as you can see visibly, although he now dances on his toes, he drooped in that corner for just a moment to catch a breath. Left scores. Evangelista is trying now to bull him, to out-muscle him with his body, to push through the cover-up. differently from the way most thought it would. A good left by Ali. Well, the crowd roars as Evangelista. He missed one, landed one. We're counting down to the end of this inglorious affair. Count it is over. Evangelista has gone the distance against Muhammad Ali as the fans boo him to distraction. In Evangelista's corner, they are hugging him. Heaven knows, maybe they think he's won the fight. Heaven knows, when they score it, maybe he will have won the fight. I've been around too long. But I'll tell you, what we saw was an exercise in torpor, not to be believed. Let me go into the ring and see if I can get an explanation from Ali. Please cover for me, Chris Schenker.
Okay, Howard. Tough night for you. Tough night for Muhammad Ali. Couldn't put it together. 35 years old. Shell of what he was. I'm sure you all agree. But this man, 22 years old, can be very happy with 15 rounds for the world champion. Had little to offer, pretty inept. Nevertheless, he was huge underdog. 7-1, 8-1, 9-1, whatever. Howard now having a little trouble getting up as the Ali corner is directly above us here. And it is really crowded. Despite his performance, he draws that crowd still. And if you join us, we'd like to tell you that earlier, in exciting bouts, an 8-round knockout for the world junior lightweight champion, Alfredo Escalera, over Becerril. And then the world lightweight champion, Roberto Duran, won a unanimous 10-round decision over Javier Muniz. But right now, Howard working his way, trying to get to the champion. As we wait for the decision here, it'll be Harry Cecchini, the referee, and the two judges to the left and the right as you watch the fight with us, Terry Moore and Ray Klingmeyer. ABC television would like to get a comment from him, but I doubt if he's in too much of a talkative mood. Now, the decision.
Here is the decision. Judge Terry Moore has it 72-64, Ali.
72-64, Terry Moore, Ali.
Klingmeyer has it 72-64, Ali. Cecchini has it 71-65, Ali. Winner by unanimous decision, still heavyweight champion of the world, Muhammad Ali.
His 56th professional fight. He now has won 54.
Right.
Here's Howard.
As you can see, I have a very tired champion here.
First of all, I want to say, Assalamu alaikum to the Chief Minister, Religion of Islam and Religion of Islam in the West. I'm Muhammed Ali. Also to my main mean, Tom Joyner, who's the WBUN jockey now.
All right.
And the great speed race, forgot the name.
All right. Now we've got to get down to cases. What do you say? What do you have to say? Because you have been, in the view of many of us, the greatest fighter who has yet lived. What do you say about your performance tonight?
I say that I fought a man who will be a top contender. Just like Ken Nard was nobody on fought him. Young was nobody. I revealed to the hypocrites of boxing that the great fighters such as Foreman, Bobbick, don't go like you think they will. The unknowns always do a tough fight. I'm so thankful for the fight that man put up. You all know now he is no bum. And I promise you, he will go longer with Norton than Bobby.
All right.
About that. It's not a nobody. What about that nobody you saw tonight?
Well, I didn't see.
Hear that music? Columbia Pictures, 19th this month. And Los Angeles coming out with my movie. All of you go out to see my movie.
Right, let's forget the plugs for a moment.
No, you plug yourself, I plug myself.
All right, now listen. You've got to be honest and fair with yourself as well as with the public. Your reflexes weren't what they used to be tonight.
No heavyweight, not even that 22-year-old boy, can dance 15 rounds like I did. So I'm not what I used to be. To show you I'm a legend, the greatest fight in history of the world. All from that 35, fat as you say, still I can outdance any heavyweight in the history of boxing. That shows you I'm a...
It's right in the face, and at all of you, too. There's his record for you. Incidentally, I'd like to clarify something Frank said, or at least amplify rather than clarify. He said that we cannot talk to political figures. There are many of them here, such as Senator Teddy Kennedy. But under the equal time provisions, we cannot put on any politicos who are engaged in actual election campaigns at the present time. Thus, the inability to talk to them. There's Jimmy Young, as you see him, emerging now from his dressing room and about to enter the arena. Note that he has only 5 knockouts. He is not a power puncher. He was knocked out, and that's his worst defeat on his record, by Ernie Shavers in the first round. Yet, he did beat Ron Lyle, unanimous decision in Honolulu a little more than a year ago, and he, of course, knocked out Richard Dunn in the 8th round, who was supposed to be Ali's next opponent come next month, Richard Dunn being the British and European heavyweight champion. Jimmy Young with a mild smile, but he's got to be, at this time, a little bit shaky. A 15-1 underdog, but with enough skill to be rated the 3rd contender, number 3, and with enough skill not to be taken as of the same quality of the likes of Jean-Pierre Koopman. So Jimmy Young now about to enter the ring, the crowd first becoming aware of his presence. There are some empty seats here. They had expected a sellout, but they do have, I would suspect, in the area of 13,000, 14,000 people. A pretty good crowd. There's Jimmy in the ring, not much crowd reaction. The fight coming up, and we'll be back at ringside in just a moment. We're back live at the Capitol Center. Muhammad Ali in his robe in his dressing room, and at long last, the champion is ready to come out to fight Jimmy Young. We've already told you about his record, about how long he's held the title. To me, the incredible thing about Muhammad Ali, the thing that makes him, in my own mind, the greatest heavyweight who has ever lived, is that he was enforcedly idled. You all remember it, for 3.5 years. The best 3.5 years of his boxing life. Yet he came back, fought a classic fight against Frazier on March 8th of 71. Lost it, came back from that. Lost to Kenny Norton, came back from that, and came back to knock out George Foreman in Zaire, recapture the crown, and then beat Frazier again in that marvelous battle in Manila. So this is a man, think of baseball players, a more sedentary sport. They lose a year. Kurt Flood couldn't make it back after staying out a year. Boxing, the most brutal, demanding of all sports. Muhammad Ali coming back after 3.5 years. To me, that's the stripe of the man. That's why he is the superb champion. The tale of the tape before you now on your screen speaks for itself. The age differential, the weight differential, because Ali should not be at 230 pounds, whatever the protestations to the contrary. And it remains to be seen against a young kid who's a pretty good boxer, how long it will take him. And if this gnawing at Angie Dundee deep inside about the memory of the fractured jaw at the hands of Kenny Norton, it remains to be seen if there's any chance of a repetition of anything like that. But an overwhelming favorite, clearly, Ali should be. On grounds of skills, experience, everything in the world going for him. Against a kid who, while a decent boxer, hasn't really been that tested and hasn't really grown that much. Now you begin to see the attention being given to the champion. Now the crowd sees him. Now the roars come up. Up goes the Ali right hand. That's his brother Rahman wearing the fez cap. Angie Dundee always close in there somewhere. Without question, Dundee is one of the smartest men I have ever known in boxing. Not just smart as a trainer. He knows how to promote a fight. The fellow with the glasses and the fez is Ali's personal bodyguard, Pat Patterson, member of the Chicago Police Force. Now you begin to hear the crowd. What a curious and complex man, Muhammad Ali. A chameleon, capable of being gregarious and engaging at any level of the social stratum. He is directly above us now, getting into his corner. And yet, with an attention span of perhaps 20 seconds, capable of changing his mood in just an instant and suddenly appearing cruel and even sadistic, such as in his displays against Patterson and Terrell. Ali now in the ring. We finally get ready for action, and we'll be back for the start of the fight in
These two men just came out of nowhere.
Did you get a look at them, or?
No.
Just grabbed my wallet and ran. What'd they get?
All our credit cards.
$600 cash. It's the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Protect your trip. Carry American Express traveler's checks. If they're stolen, you can get an emergency refund even on a weekend or holiday. No other check can do that. American Express traveler's checks. Don't leave home without them.
Hello, I'm Roger Miller for Gabriel Striders with a way to save 25% on shock absorbers. You buy 1, 2, 3 Striders, and you get the 4th one free. It's Gabriel's finest 3-position adjustable shock. You can custom tune to the way you drive and the ride you want. Once more, you buy 1, 2, 3 Striders and get the 4th one free. Gabriel Striders.
King of the road. Back at the Capitol Center, the ring announcer Marvin Brooks is now addressing the crowd as we await the start of the Ali Young fight.
Of the Maryland State Athletic Commission, D. Chester O'Sullivan, Chairman.
We're looking down now
Doctors
from
in attendance,
ceiling
Charles
camera.
Tomasella, Steve Manikin,
Referee in this
Notes.
bout will be Tom Kelly, and we will have a mic on him as we did during the Norton stand-up fight.
The timekeeper is Izzy Bach. Your ring announcer is Marv Brooks. The judges are Larry Barrett and Terry Moore. The referee is Tom Kelly. 15 rounds, the participants. The challenger from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing 209 pounds, wearing black trunks, Jimmy Young. His opponent, the current heavyweight champion of the world, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing 230 pounds, Muhammed Ali.
So the ring introduction.
New Jersey, Ali. Scheduled for 15 rounds for the heavyweight championship.
Are you going to make announcements?
All right, we should be getting the referee's instructions in a moment. Tom Kelly, the referee, Larry Barrett and Terry Moore, the judges. Scoring on a 5-point must system. Mandatory 8 count in effect. 3 knockdown rule in this fight, scheduled for 15 rounds because it's a championship fight, is waived. 3 knockdowns of a fighter in a given round will not automatically end the fight. And there will be no saving by the bell, except, of course, if it should go 15 in the 15th round, the bell would automatically end the fight. So that's the situation here at the Capitol Center, where at long last we are going to have Ali against Jimmy Young. To review the Norton stand-up fight, it was stopped in the 5th round. Norton did a most workmanlike and professional job
Muhammad
on
Ali.
a far inferior opponent. Here's Tom Kelly with the instructions.
All right, Jimmy Young, Muhammad Ali, I want you to both protect yourself at all times. Watch your low blows and your roughness, and I want a good, clean fight all the way. Pay attention to my instructions at all times.
Some of that grease off.
Yes, sir. I was glad. Yeah, right. Jimmy, we're going to take a little of this off because you'll help. Yeah, here, got it. Yeah, take some of it off. We'll be all right. I'll get it.
Dundee is always looking for an edge. Take some of that grease paint off.
Okay, I'll get it.
It's the way he operates.
Jim,
I've
you're
already
right there.
told you
Okay,
about the
fine.
people in Muhammad's corner, the
That's
familiar retinue. Louis Saria, man who rubs him down, been with him for years. Lou Brown Bundini, whose principal role is that of noisemaker and friend. Dundee, the trainer. Ferdy Pacheco, the doctor. In the champion's corner, and Jimmy Young's corner, his trainer, Bob Brown. Round one, the action begins. Ali in the white trunks, Young in the black. Wild swing by Ali.
All right, let him go. Let him go. Punch out now.
Here, Tom Kelly. Let him go, he said. Round one. Ali against Jimmy Young in a feeling out process. Ali just covering. Young trying to get the left in there. Heard Angie Dundee say he didn't think it would end till the latter rounds. Ali raising up the arms, telling Young to hit him to the belly. And indeed, Ali doing no punching at all in this round. Young with those pity-pat jabs. Saw Ali lift the hands up and challenge him again. In at 20 and counting down in round one with little or no action. A quick right by Jimmy Young. A quick right got through to Ali. Not powerful, but it landed. It scored. In fact, Young got a left into Ali. I said he has a fair jab. There's no power.
Let him go.
to
Come
it.
on, clean break. Hold it, Alan. Let's go. Let's go.
50 seconds remaining in round one. Young gets that left jab in occasionally. Ali doing no fighting at all. Nothing whatsoever. Just keeping the gloves up in front of the face.
Keep your gloves closed. Keep your gloves closed.
We've had a lot of experiences with this man. It took him till the 15th to do away with Chuck Wepner, remember? He slept-walked with Wild for 10 rounds before ending it in the 11th. And that was a disputed
Keep
ending.
up, Jimmy.
Low blow by Jimmy Young. You heard Tommy Kelly say, keep up, Jimmy. Counting down to the end of round one. Scant action. Young's round. Ali not fighting. Round two. Ali against Young. Our ceiling shot as we open the round and then zoom down in on the fighters with an overhead shot. First round, one of those curious pieces of business that we've seen so often with Ali. No fighting at all. Adopted that pose. Young got in a number of lefts and even a fairly good right. So he had to win the round on sheer effort.
Let him go. Let him go. Let the arms. Come on, man.
Once again, the mic on the referee, Tom Kelly. His words will speak for themselves. That left of Young's is getting in there. As Ali keeps up with this kind of tactic, Young's confidence will inevitably grow.
Let him go. Let him go. Come on, man.
And you heard Tom Kelly.
Let the neck go, Ali. Let the neck go.
Let Young go, Ali. Frazier always claimed that Ali held him. Ali's corner is yelling to referee Tom Kelly to watch Young's low blows. Ali moved quickly after him then with 2 quick rights.
All right, let him go. Hold it, Jimmy. All right, Ali, let's go, men. Clean break. Keep him up, Jim. Keep him up.
Keep him up, Jim. Still another low blow from Jimmy Young.
Keep him up, Jimmy. Keep him up. Keep those blows up.
You heard Kelly again. Young got a left into the midriff, which has 2 rolls of fat where there used to be 1. See that pity pat jab? Dundee talked to me about that in our interview earlier in the telecast. Now Ali is just saying, go ahead, hit, as we count down to the end of round 2.
All right, let's go, man. Come on, clean break. Punch out. You're free. Punch out. Now, go to your corners.
Back for round 3 again with our ceiling shot, again zooming down from overhead. Ali's corner asking him to start fighting. Herbert Muhammad, his manager, sitting near the corner, openly disturbed. He doesn't like this kind of thing. It was he who went over to Ali's corner in the Koopman affair in Puerto Rico and said put an end to it. Now it's not going to be that easy with Jimmy Young because the guy's a professional fighter. Good enough to be rated number 3 in Ring Magazine. We don't make the ratings. He's got quick hands, I'll say that for the kid. Ali beginning to throw a little bit of leather, at least try to, which is a change in pattern. Ali covering effectively and saying to Young, keep hitting me, keep hitting me. He's talking incessantly to him, though we can't pick up the actual verbiage. Don't forget, a half hour after the fight telecast, a Derby special from Louisville, Kentucky, and tomorrow, the great race itself. Certainly America's greatest horse race and quite possibly America's greatest sports spectacle, the Kentucky Derby. Look at that, a rope-a-dope. Now he's asking Young to come into him. I just looked at Angie Dundee, asked what's happening, held up his right hand, said, wait. Well, we'll wait. Kids got quick hands. They get in there occasionally.
Keep him up, Jimmy. Keep him up.
Another
punch out. You're clean.
from
Come on.
Tom Kelly to Young to keep those blows up. Young looks so small by comparison with Ali, who's at 230.
Come on, clean break. Come on, Jimmy.
And Young is big enough at 209. Believe me, a well-built kid. Hugh Brown Bundini now yelling, keep sticking, champ, as Ali begins to use that left jab.
Keep him up, Jimmy. Keep him up.
But the countdown in round 3.
Bell, bring your corners.
The bell for the start of round 4, and Ali yet to do anything. Just a couple of left jabs in the 3rd round. Young doesn't hit hard, but at least he's been throwing jabs, an occasional right, and the hands are pretty quick. Ali may pick it up in this round. We'll see.
Right now we got no, we're going to insert. Let him go. Let him go.
There's Angelo watching the fight.
All right, let him go, Madden. Come on, let him go. Let him go. Come on, clean break. Watch it. Back to that. Come on.
smart as he is, he doesn't map his fighter's strategy. Cannot control him in that regard. He never felt that Ali should have used the rope-a-dope against George Foreman. Pleaded with him to get off the ropes. Yet it turned out Ali knew exactly what he was doing. Ali is at least throwing some leather in this round.
Let him go, let him go. Come on, clean break. All right, hold it, Jimmy. Hold it, all right. Let's go, man. All right, let him go. Come on, clean break. Come on, man. Let's go. Clean break.
Fourth round action, such as it is. Ali against Jimmy Young, the heavyweight championship of the world at stake.
All right, hold it, break. Come on, hold it.
So far, Young has done a pretty good job of defending as Ali has begun to throw some blows in this round.
Let him go, Jim. Let him go. Come on, break. Clean break. Come on, let's go, man. Clean break. Come on, Jimmy.
I'd say he's done the effective
punch,
job. Ali missing.
Come on now,
with
punch
a right
out.
and then a left. "45 seconds left in the round.
Come on, clean break now. Let's go. Punch out.
Observers at ringside gave Young the first 2 rounds, and the third round was generally
All right, let him
considered
go,
to
Jim. Hold
be
it.
even.
All right, let's go. Come on, clean break now. All right, let him go. Come on, clean break, man. Come on.
Of course, Young believes the longer the fight goes, the better his chance.
Let him go. Come on.
Younger.
Punch out now. Come on. All right, let him go. Come on, punch out. Let's go, man. Come on, clean break. Come on, Jim. Let's
I
go.
must say, referee Kelly is active. Coming up the end of the round.
Now go to your corners. Round 5.
5th round action beginning again. We begin with our overhead shot. Crowd was booing the fight at the end of the last round, and I don't blame them. Heavyweight championship fight. High price seats, they're entitled to
Come on,
act.
let him go. Break, step out. Come on, clean break, man. Come on.
Young moving around the ring away from Ali now as Ali begins to move. Remember, this is a big ring, a 20-foot ring. It was the very ring used in Lewiston, Maine, when Ali disposed of Liston in the first round in that very controversial bout.
Come on, watch it. Come on, man. Keep it clean now. Keep it up. Watch it. All right, hold it. All right, Ali. All right, hold it, Jimmy.
Slippery
Come on,
guy,
now.
Young. There's Jack Ford, the president's son, who's at ringside looking on. He's smiling.
All right, let him go.
On the
Come on
surface,
now,
seems
clean
to be
break. Come on,
enjoying it.
Let's go, Ali. Come on. Jimmy.
One of the few, if he is.
All right, let him go. Come on, let the neck go. Come on, man. Clean break. Come on now. Don't let me push you. Come on, clean break.
Another one of the strange things about Ali. How he can be so brilliant against class competition.
All right, hold it. Come on. Let's go, man. All right, come on. Let's go. Clean break. Come
Not
on.
so brilliant
All right, Jimmy.
against lesser competition. Ali with that right
All right, hold
leg
it. Come on, man. Come on.
that has
Clean break.
become his
Come on. Now, let's go.
trademark through the years.
Let him go, Jimmy. Hold it. Come on now. Punch out. Come on. All right, let him go now. Come on, punch out.
Of course, you see the protected
Come on, Jimmy,
belt
let him
being
go.
worn by Young, emerging above the belts of the
All right,
waistline
break.
of
Hold
his
it, Ali.
trunk.
Come on, punch out. Come on now. Clean break. Come on, man. Come on now. Let's go. Clean breaks.
Tommy Kelly, the referee again. 45 seconds left in round 5. Yeah, Jimmy came in with a pair of good shots to the middle. Jimmy got in a left to the face.
Let him go. Come on, let him go now.
Slippery kid. Moves around, gets down low, holds on. Ali hasn't been able to get through to him yet, although for 2 rounds he didn't try very hard. 10 seconds left in the 5th round. See that? Ali really tried there to jolt him.
Let's go. Watch it, Ali. Come on now. Come on. Give it to him. Go to your corner.
Round 6 underway. Crowd not at all happy with the general dearth of action up to this point.
All right, let him go. Come on, clean break. Come on, man, clean break. Let's go. Watch the push.
Ali is missing an awful lot.
Come on, boys. Punch out.
Whether it's his own absence of timing or Young's defensive skills,
Let him go. Come on, let him
it's a
go.
matter of conjecture.
Watch out. Come on, let him go.
Don't forget tomorrow, the 102nd running of the Kentucky Derby, the Run for the Roses. Honest Pleasure, Bold Forms, Play the Red, Kojak, On the Slide. Possibly a Triple Crown winner in either Honest Pleasure or Bold Forms. 6th round action. Ali's corner now asking Ali to go to work, go to work. He appears to be trying.
All right, break it up now. Come on, clean breaks.
At some point in time, if you balloon up and you're in your 30s, you can stumble against an opponent taken too light. Angelo Dundee again, watch it. I'll tell you whose face isn't happy, Herbert Muhammad.
Come on, all right, let's go. Clean break. Come on,
In
man.
the front row at ringside. That was a pretty good right by Ali. Young using the ropes. Bending over. Covering up. Ali having trouble getting through those defenses. Ali with a superior strength, expecting to wear Young down. Young counting on the passage of time for Ali to wear down on grounds of weight and age. Ali is pushing him around now and trying to maul him. A right by Ali got in there. Pity pat, pity pat. That's the way Angie described it
All right, man,
in
break
the
out.
pre-fight
Come on,
interview.
I got you, Jimmy. All right, hold it. Come on, Jim. Come on.
It's not a very
Let's go. Come on, Jimmy.
enticing
Come on.
scene or exciting. Countdown for the end of round 6. Round about to end.
Now go to your corner.
Round 7 underway. Bell just sounded. Between rounds, Ali
Let him go.
right
Come on,
over
come on,
us,
punch out,
bantering
punch
with the crowd, but the crowd exhorting him to do better. Last round, actually, Ali did do better. Most around ringside have the fight. At this point, basically even, giving the last 2 rounds to
Come on,
Ali.
keep up, Jim.
But these are all unofficial
Come on, let him
scores.
go. Come on, let him go, man. Come on.
So far, we haven't seen one single right lead get through. Ali tried that. Jimmy Young responded with his own right and left. Up in the gallery, they begin to get a little excited over that. See the way Young drops down low, bends over, covers up. That left gets into Ali. Then a right cut in. I'm not telling you this young man is punching hard, but I'm telling you on the basis of what fighting we've seen, he has scored fairly well. Fight. Certainly Ali hasn't. Ali missing again. Did you notice with the right? Kid slips punches well. Ali misses with the left. Sluggish. Off timing. opponent is quick.
All right, come on, punch out. Let him go. Come on, punch out, man. You're free. Come on.
Well, we've used up 2 minutes of this round. See that flicking jab of Young's?
Come on, punch out, man. You're free. Punch.
Left cut. Look at the way Young goes. Falls down. Crouches over in half. I don't see Young moving the way he did in the earlier rounds. Maybe the strength of Ali. Wait. Left cut in there by Young.
Let him go. Come on, man. Punch out. You're free. Come on, punch out.
After this pause for station identification, we'll be back. Round 8 begins. Round 8, and in Ali's corner, they're exhorting him to do more. Who knows? Maybe he's trying quickly there. Couple of rights.
Come on, all right, Ali. Come on, let's clean break, man. Come on. All right, Jimmy, let's go now. Watch the arms.
Tom Kelly, an active referee, controlling the bout. Good position, quick instructions.
All right, come on, let him go. Let the arms go. Come on, man, punch out. Come on, let the arms go. Come on, that's it.
Referee mic'd for this occasion.
Keep him up, Jimmy.
You don't see those blows landing of Ali's. Off in his timing, the arms without snap. The punches, apparently no snap. Jimmy Young with only 23 fights behind him. 17 victories, 4 defeats, 2 draws. Trained as a Philadelphia fighter. Trains in Joe Frazier's gymnasium. Philadelphia fighters, boxers, counter punchers. Well, he wanted to get the right in there. Young's left was up and warded it off. Look at Young. He's got a right into the Ali chest. He is growing and growing in confidence. Ali got a flicking jab in there. Young is fighting well. Oh, that left moved him back for a moment. Young coming in with a right.
Come on, man, let's go. Clean break. Come on,
on
Jimmy.
the side of the neck.
Let's go, man.
Countdown in round 8. How many of you ever heard of Jimmy Young? How many of you thought the fight would go this far? Look at that.
All right, watch your arms. Come on.
Ali trying in
right, let's go.
a sense a double right lead and missing. Young in there with the right. Young dancing, moving around. Ali flat-footed. We're coming to the end of round 8. There is quiet in the champion's corner. See the way Young again curls up on the ropes. Ali is having all kinds of trouble reaching this kid, penetrating. Young moving away. The young man, he's far from used up. The end of the round upon us.
Cal, go to your corners.
We're underway in round 9. Putting this fight in perspective thus far, Ali has tried to become the aggressor in the recent 3 or 4 rounds. Young has been effective defensively. It is unofficially at ringside scored up to this point a close fight. However, Young has surprised everybody and Ali has not fought compelling. Whether it's, look at Young, Ali after him, and the kid curls up again.
Let's go, man. Come on, watch the arms, watch the arms.
Remember, Jimmy Young is rated number 3 in Ring Magazine. There are various rating systems, but Ring is the most respected.
Protect yourself, Jim.
Got to number 3 on the basis of his victory over Lyle. Unanimous decision. Lyle couldn't get to him either. And on the basis of his knockout of Richard Dunn. Look at that. 2 quick jabs landed by Jimmy Young. He's dancing. Ali is now dancing. Ali on his toes. Ali has the edge and reach, and yet Young is getting to him occasionally with those jabs. Ali dancing. It's the 9th round. Stick it. His corner keeps yelling. Look at Jimmy Young challenging Ali. Go dance, he says to him in net effect. Confidence that we saw before the fight was real, not imagined. I told you he's a counterpuncher. After each Ali blow, you see him try to counter. Look at Ali. The kid's dancing away from him, steadily. Interesting, isn't it? Now the fight. You saw that counterpunch right by Young. That's a counterpunch. Coming down to the end of round 9. Ali gets a left in. 49 seconds, 48, counting down. Will not break for a commercial at the end of this round. We'll show you that earlier sequence. This is the most interesting round of all because Ali is dancing in the old style. Trying to get to Young, no question about it, unable to do so. Young fighting cleverly, effective defensively, and good counterpunching. There he took the lead with 2 lefts. Almost the end of round 9. Ali getting in with those flicking lefts near the end of the round. Let's follow Jimmy Young, his arms upraised. The crowd loving him at the moment. They don't care what's going on in there, whether it's Ali out of shape or Young's effectiveness. Let's look at that earlier sequence in round 9 again. Ali bouncing, dancing. Young with the counterpunch right over the left, attemptedly delivered by Ali. Young into the midrib. Ali the one holding there, not hurt. Let's be clear about that. Young has not shown any evidence of power there. What he's shown is clever tactics, good fight plan, and the ability to carry it out. Ali not sitting between rounds.
Seconds out, clear the ring, seconds.
We await the start of round 10. Crowd has suddenly come alive. They knew Ali was trying very hard last round to get to Young. Ali quickly on his toes again, dancing. We're with an overhead shot. Don't forget tomorrow, the Kentucky Derby, live right here on ABC, America's greatest thoroughbred race. And what a sports spectacle it is. Ali moving now, steadily dancing around. Left fist. Angelo Dundee in your lower right-hand corner looking on. Jimmy Young with a half smile on his face. Drew Brown Bundini yelling away, stick 'em chant. I've never seen Ali miss with so many lefts in a given fight in my life. Even the time Norton shattered his jaw, Ali got in some lefts with consistency. See that counterpunch? When Ali throws that left, back comes Jimmy Young. That left got to Jimmy. 10th round action. Yes, we're in the 10th round. If you joined us late, And Jimmy Young got in with a right there, and Jimmy Young is fighting well. Has been from the beginning. Pity pat to the midriff. Jimmy Young doing the pity pat.
Let the next go. Come on, man. Let's go. He came back like you. He came back like
Ali, last round and this round. Circling steadily to the left on his toes, occasionally switching back to the right. The old Ali style before the 3.5 years away from the ring. That attempted counterpunch missed. Jimmy tried to lead with 2 lefts, both missed. Ali has not gotten a really sharp blow into Young, I don't believe, in this entire fight. I wonder what Kenny Norton is thinking. If Ali should lose, as a matter of fact, Kenny was supposed to join me at ringside within the last round or two. His manager won't let him. Too much at stake. Because if Ali should, that's the end of the round. The 11th round is underway. I was making the point as the last round ended that Norton's manager now doesn't want Kenny to join us. He's worried about this fight, worried that Ali could use the decision, and Norton's big shot for the big money would go out the window for a decent time at least. More time lost for Kenny Norton, so he doesn't want Kenny here. Fight goes on. Round 11. They're yelling at Ali from Ali's corner that it's round 11. As if Ali could turn it on at any time. So far, there's been no evidence that he can. No evidence that Jimmy Young, who got a light right then from Ali, bounced off the ropes, had a half smile on his face. His concentration supreme.
Watch the arms.
Jimmy Young.
Come on, let's go.
He has stuck to his battle plan all the way. Tom Kelly right in there, get the blows up. Good right. A good right lead by Ali. It's probably his best blow of the fight.
All right, man, hold it. Come on, watch the push. Come on, watch the push. Come on.
Ali's corner is yelling that Young is tired. We'll see. Both fighters missing. Young with a couple of left jabs.
Let him go, man. Come on. Let the arms go. Come on, let him go. Come on, punch out, man. Come on, punch out.
Catch him in close. They're yelling to Ali from his corner. Look at Dundee in the lower right corner of your screen. Ali isn't able to catch him in close, or hasn't been able to all night. This kid's defenses have been excellent. See that miss? Kid slipped the punch with the movement of his head. Does that very well. Has been doing it all night. Rahman Ali just yelled over from the corner as he did in the Ron Lyle fight. You're looking at, you're losing, Muhammad. You're losing. He did that in the Lyle fight in the 11th round, and this is the 11th round, and it was then that Ali did away with Lyle in that disputed ending. But I don't know about this youngster, Jimmy Young. All of Ali's plans, a busy year. The end of the round. The crowd now booing Ali. We're over Ali in his corner. Still not on a stool, leaning over the ropes. He's tired. There's people exhorting him on. Here comes Kenny Norton now. We're getting Kenny Norton in here with us. All right, Kenny Norton is with me now. He's getting a mic on. You see him right next to me. Kenny, what do you make of this thing so far?
Well, I think so far it's just a matter of Ali being out of shape and Young being in shape.
Uh-huh. You give the edge to Young so far?
I wouldn't say the edge. I would say that...
close fight.
It's a very close fight. He's getting more confidence as long as the fight goes.
Okay. Kenny Norton will be sitting next to us for the rest of this bout. Round 12 underway. This fight means a lot to Kenny Norton, quite frankly, as I've explained. He wants Ali to win. It's a big money thing for Kenny Norton in the future, whereas there would be a further weight if Ali were to lose. General scoring at ringside has the fight very close, with everybody surprised at Young's performance and in a way equally surprised by Ali's performance.
Let the arms go. Come on, men. Let the arms go. Come on. Punch out, Ali. Come on. Punch out. Let him go, Jimmy. Let the arms go. Come on. Let the neck go, Jim.
Are you astonished to see Ali look like this, Kenny?
Yes, I am. He doesn't have his fast hands, the flurries,
no
not
snap,
countering, nothing.
Sluggish.
And Young's a very good counterpuncher. Remember we talked earlier and I said he had a good counter with the jab? He's doing that counting.
Doing it very effectively. We've commented on it.
And
have you ever seen Ali miss so often?
No, I haven't. The longer the fight goes, the more confidence Young gets.
Those of you joining us late, this is round 12. Muhammad Ali against Jimmy Young for the heavyweight championship of the world. As Kenny Norton sitting next to me has just confirmed, I've been talking about it all night, Ali is sluggish, out of shape, has been missing constantly. The swiftness of hands doesn't seem to be there. No snap in the punches. Jimmy Young in superb shape with a good battle plan, excellent defenses, and effective counter punching. So the fight is very close indeed. Very close. How do you have it scored up till now, Kenny, in your own mind?
Well, I'd have to say the fight is a very close fight. I still think Ali has the edge because of he's number one, he's a champion, and his superiority. He looks, you can see he's the better fighter. Young's gaining more confidence, he's countering punches, so he's not far behind. And a good quick flurry, a good rally could pull it out for him.
Ali trying there, landing with the left. Young quickly moving back. Young has used the ropes effectively tonight. Look at him cover. Ali can't get through. Ali trying to overpower him now.
He's trying to overpower him, but there's nothing in Ali's punches.
Nothing at all, Ken. I couldn't agree with you more. No snap to those punches. You can't be 34 and balloon up and not train, and it's become harder and harder for Ali to train. His heart has gone out of it. He's been fighting for the money only. You can understand him doing that, no quarrel with that, but you've got in this business, and nobody knows it better than Ali, to train, to be ready for any opponent. The countdown continues for round 12.
However, it couldn't be for the money only because he and Frazier had one heck of a fight.
That was Frazier against the end of the round. We'll talk more, Ken. Kenny, we're going to slow-mo that flurry by Ali. Then I want to talk to you about that. Ali would kill himself training for you, for Joe Frazier. There's that flurry. Let's look at it again. It happened right above us, in Ali's corner. Young against the ropes. And Ali now trying to overpower him, but without the old snap to the punches. And without the timing. Look at that miss. Then the left got in there. Timing is completely gone, Kenny.
Well, it just shows that if you can't, fight a man like this who has good eyes and not trained.
That's right.
It's very obvious he didn't train very hard for this fight. Overconfidence again.
But I made the point early on, for you, for Foreman, for Frazier. That's the mistake he made tonight, not training. He underrated this kid. This kid's a Philadelphia fighter.
That's very true. Ron Lyle also underestimated this young man.
That's right. That's what happened to Ron Lyle, and that's why Young beat him up. What is this kind of tactic? I never saw it. The fighter tried to use the ropes that way by going halfway through. He wasn't knocked through, Kenny.
The first time I've seen that, Howard, I can't answer that one for you.
Look at this.
See, but he's always winning the crowd over by doing this. He's winning the crowd over by doing this. Because you can't hit the man once he's through the rope.
That's not going to score points for him. 13th round action, a weird scene. Twice, Young has put himself between the ropes in this round. Twice.
Watch him pushing.
Ali desperately trying to overpower the younger man now. We've got a minute 50 seconds left in the round. Round 13. You think now that Young is getting a little tired from the superior weight and strength of Ali?
That's very true. Ali has used his weight on the man's back a few times. But then again, Young is also gaining more confidence. Ali's expending his energy, and Young knows this.
Now you see Young dancing back on his toes. Young has slipped punches with his head very effectively tonight, Kenny.
That's very true. Young and I worked together for the second Ali fight, and he has very good eye, very quick hands. He's very determined now. He's gaining more confidence the longer the fight goes.
You just saw the graphic, the Run for the Roses, 102nd time around tomorrow on ABC. From the home of the Twin Spires, Churchill Downs. This is 13th round action, believe it or not. Fight goes on.
Come on, man. Let him go.
You know, if we weren't up to the 13th round with a close fight like this, you would have been reading Ali was doing this for television. I read that in a couple of columns this morning, that he was going to tease the lad for television. It's not for television now, it's for Ali's title, I'll tell you. You agree, Kenny?
Yes, I do, Howard. But then again, remember you were talking to me earlier about the people I was fighting, like the Ron Standers?
That's right.
What can you say about this? You can underestimate someone.
Ali really underestimated this young man. You saw him counterpunch with a flurry, a combination.
It just proves you can never underestimate someone.
That's right. The end of round 13. Now the crowd is really getting excited. They sense a repeat of San Diego, March 31, 1973.
Hold it, Howard. Hold it now.
Now wait. That's when you surprised us all. I underrated you, Ali underrated you, the whole world underrated you. You proved to be some kind of pro fighter. Let's look at this replay. Young backing off. Take it from there, Kenny.
Okay, as you can see here, Ali's stalking him, but then again, he has nothing in his punches. You know, he's flicking them out. He might be landing, but nothing's happening. And Young, you know, nothing's there at all.
Missing. See that? Missing.
Timing's way off.
Oh, totally.
Young has a very good eye at punches.
Look at that. Those counter punches. The left and the right combination scored.
Timing's definitely off. It comes from not boxing and not working.
Right. It's telling it like it is, Ken Norton. Round 14.
I think that Young's going to come on stronger the last two rounds because he knows that he can burn Ali out.
All right, watch your arms. Come on, punch up.
You know how many months this could cost you if Young gets the decision, Kenny?
How many months and how much money?
Exactly.
And the title.
All right, hold it. All right, now let's go.
Ali
come on,
plunging
Jimmy.
after.
Clean break.
Ali desperately trying to be the aggressor in the later rounds of the fight.
Ali's trying to throw the big, heavy punches. He's not a heavy puncher. Young's slipping and trying to counter back on them. And he's making Ali lunge. He's not used to lunging. Ali is a pinpoint puncher.
That's correct.
The only thing bad about this is Young doesn't have the power to hurt Ali. He can box with him, but he can't hurt him.
He is not a puncher. Only 5 knockouts and 17 victories. Talking next to me, of course, is Kenny Norton, the #1 rated contender. The man who expected Ali to win easily tonight. And then Norton, would get his chance after the proposed affair in Germany next month, and then the thing with the wrestler the following month. Ali's plan so carefully laid. His last year of fighting, it was supposed to be. We are not saying he has lost this fight. I agree with Kenny Norton. It's a close fight. I've said that all night. And it's a hard thing to take a man's title away. You saw that counter punch right.
Right off the jab.
What Young has been doing so effectively all night. An excellent counter puncher.
And I feel that if Young lasts this round, which I think he's going to do, then the next round he's going to try to open up with flurry.
Let the next go, man. Come on, let the next go.
Rahman Ali, Drew Brown Bundini, Angie Dundee, Bertie Pacheco, Gene Kilroy, all sitting in the corner. Don't know what to say about it. Bertie Pacheco, good right fight again by Jimmy Young. Young landing all over. Young growing in confidence. Young pouring on Muhammad Ali in round 14. That blow missed, but it excited the crowd. This kid is coming on in confidence, in strength. He's not afraid, never was. That's another part of his success tonight.
He's definitely a spoiler.
Yes, he is. End of the round. The start of round 15. The crowd going wild. The fighters touch gloves. Norton, Kenny Norton next to me. Between rounds was exhorting Ali right above us. Don't blow my shot, Muhammad. Again. Young uses the tactic of going between the ropes. Dundee desperately yelling at referee Tom Kelly. Ali missing, lunging wildly. As Norton said, he's a pinpoint puncher. He is not a lunger. Tonight he's missed left jab after left jab more than I've seen him miss in the entirety of his career. Ali just nodded at Kenny Norton between rounds when Norton said don't blow it.
That's very true. I feel that Ali will come through. He's been known to come through in the last round, especially when the guns are down.
He cannot score with that left, Kenny. The timing is totally off.
That's very true. Right now he has to get the man against the rope to come up with the body shots and the flurries.
Podgy missed with the uppercut. Missed again with two lefts.
Right hand.
Missing with everything. Being made to look like no part of the great champion he has been and the great fighter he has been. Fighting against a man without the power to knock him out, to even hurt him. It's the amazing part of it. And Jimmy Young, look at that. Kelly now telling Jimmy, come on. The only thing that can cost Jimmy Young is the frequency of defensive tactics, in my mind, Kenny. Because I think you made an effective point, taking a title away from the man.
That's very true. Young, as I said before, he's a good counter puncher. When we were speaking of the Lau fight, and he counter punched Lau the whole night. He was doing everything that Lau didn't expect. And with Ali, Ali's doing the same thing. He's a very determined man.
We're almost at the end of the fight. 15th round. This decision is going to be very, very interesting. There is confusion at ringside among the experts on their official scores.
Every time Ali throws one punch, Young throws back two.
That's right. How do you score it now? We're coming to the end of the fight, Ken Norton. Whom would you give the decision to?
I refuse to answer under the Fifth Amendment, Howard. I want Ali to win, but then again, Young's fighting a very good fight, very courageous, and it can go either way now, I think. But to beat the champion, you have to beat him big and decisive.
Ali with a left. Ali trying to come down with a right. Back of Young's head. We're down to seconds now. The fight will have gone the limit. The crowd yells as Jimmy Young gets in a left. We're at the end of the fight. Jimmy Young has not only gone the distance, he has put up some fight. And in just a moment, we'll be getting the decision. The crowd is standing and cheering for Jimmy Young. His trainer, his pair of management partners, Jack Levin and Ray Kelly, are all over. Young thinks he has won this fight. Look at the joy, the elation in his corner. We await the decision. Dundee, a sour face. You can understand it. Bundini, the disappointment apparent. We'll be back with the decision in a moment. I'm hearing you. Where's the hand? All right, we're in the ring. Muhammad Ali is combing his hair. An old familiar scene. In Jimmy Young's corner, there is the general feeling with our handheld camera on him that he will get the decision. If so, a more stunning upset than Kenny Norton over Ali back in '73. If so, the end of all of the immediate plans for Ali to collect all the millions of dollars. But that's if so. Now,
Ladies and
Brooks
gentlemen,
with the decision.
Here is the decision. Judge Larry Barrett has it 70-68 Ali.
That's
Referee
one for Muhammad
Tom
Ali.
Kelly has it 72-65 Ali.
Muhammad Ali is still the heavyweight champion of the world.
Has it 71-64 Ali.
A unanimous decision. I'm standing with Jimmy Young, and he doesn't believe the decision. Now they're mobbing Ali as the crowd boos the decision. Muhammad Ali gets a unanimous decision as the heavyweight champion of the world, retains his title here in Landover, Maryland. Now, as you can see, we are in difficult straits. Our handhold cameraman trying to get through to him. Get back, please, all of you. Muhammad, wait. You realize that you did not fight well tonight. I'm not picking on you. Let's be clear.
You're right.
Were you worried that you had lost the decision?
No, I know I won the decision, but I knew it'd be close. Didn't really train too hard, as you know. I was too heavy. I'm fighting again next month, a fella who is much rougher but not as fast. Then I'm fighting a Japanese wrestler. First of all, I want to thank Almighty God Allah and Assalamu alaikum to all the Muslims and my great leader, the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad. I repeat, Assalamu alaikum to my great leader, the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad.
But you have admitted you were out of shape. Did you learn a lesson tonight?
No, I'm not out of shape. I couldn't go 15 rounds out of shape with that young man. I learned the lesson that I played too much in training. I didn't train as hard as I should, but I got by like I wanted to, really. Hate for him to be close. Hello to my mother, Miss Odessa Clay out there in Louisville, Kentucky. And hello to Dick Gregory, who's out there running to make the people conscious of starving people in the world. He's running from Los Angeles to New York, and I think that's a greater man than I am.
Okay, I have never seen you so off in your timing. Missing so many lefts and
I'm
rights.
getting old. That's why I'm quitting this year. If I can get back this year, I want to say a prayer to everybody, to the great Stephen Fetch, who's in Michael Reese Hospital out there in Chicago also.
But what about a fighter of the caliber of Kenny Norton, who can punch where Jimmy Young
Norton
can't?
tonight, I probably would have lost. I'll be down to about 200 and about 15 pounds for Norton, 15 pounds lighter than tonight. And this is one reason I didn't work too hard tonight, because I'm preserving energy for people like Norton also.
All right. Good luck to you. Congratulations. But it was not one of your great performances.
Well, Allah bless me. Assalamu alaikum to my great leader, the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad.
Okay. Good luck to you, champ. Now we're going to try to get Jimmy Young, a young man who thought that he had won the fight. Is Jimmy Young still in the ring? No, apparently he has left the ring. Ali is about to leave the ring, and the crowd is not greeting him the way they greeted him when he first came into this ring tonight. But he won an unanimous decision, and he had to have done it on what the referee and the judges considered aggressiveness. He did admit in the post-fight conversation that he wasn't in good shape, and then he tried to recant on that. 230 pounds, that's an awful lot of weight for him, and also 34 years of age. The missed blows. The happiest man hereabouts is Kenny Norton. He is the happiest man. Tonight's telecast was produced in association with Don King Productions. Travel arrangements made through, promotional fee paid by United Airlines. United with wide-body 747s to Hawaii. More people fly the friendly skies to Hawaii than any other airline. Once again, the world heavyweight champion is Muhammad Ali, winner on an unanimous decision. This has been a presentation of ABC Sports, recognized around the world as the leader in sports television.
Pick up the referee's instructions. The referee is Ishmael Quinones Balou. And he'll be talking to Koopman, I'm not sure in what language. He doesn't understand any English. His language is Flemish. Now Muhammad Ali looking over. He went over and took a strange look at Koopman just a minute ago. He can't believe that he can't sight this guy because he can't understand him.
All Koopman did all week was smile at everybody, including Muhammad Ali.
He also winked at him. Let's pick up the instructions now.
Don't miss the Bulldog days.
Quinones Balou is the referee. From San Juan. Let's see if we can hear.
The other goes faster. You see, they are going 8 or 10. This is not good. I don't know.
They show that.
Not show them. It's gate 3 not down. See, it's gate 3 not down. They must say, it's right. Let's say. All right.
Judges, by the way, are Ishmael Fernandez and Roberto Ramirez. The referee and both judges are from San Juan.
And the knockdown rule automatically is waived. You've just got to keep getting back up as long as the challenger or the champion feels it's right.
And you can't be saved by the bell. Don King just came by and said, give him a great show, guys. We'll try. Round one.
Ali with the hands very high. Koopman's supposed to be a guy that moves in fast. The jab by Ali, the fastest. But look out for the short right hand. That's the fastest punch of any heavyweight of all time. But Ali's careless. Ooh, that's right combination to the left-hand guard. Koopman at 206 pounds. Built more like a linebacker. Ooh, a straight right hand by Ali. Pops right on the cheek. A flurry on Koopman.
Ali gave him a little roll with the hips.
There's that jab. That's 2 jabs.
Koopman's face is already red.
The last 2 didn't do much. Ali is really toying with Jean-Pierre Koopman in round 1.
Ali is 226. He's 3.5 inches taller than Koopman, with a lot more experience. Koopman's left eye has already started to swell.
Ali had a cold all week. He had a fire in the hotel, had to breathe smoke. Looks like he's overweight at 226, and he's still the champion of the world, isn't he? There's the jab.
He said, I'm good enough to beat most men fighting with a cold.
And I mentioned Koopman is rated about 16th or 17th in the world, according to Ring Magazine. Not exactly a contender.
Ranked number 1 in Europe. He really hasn't had too much experience.
Outside of the country, Belgium only once. He went to Norway in '73 and lost that fight and stayed home ever since.
Record as a pro is 24-3. There's the shuffle.
The great thing going for Koopman is that he's in fantastic condition. But chopping trees and fighting the champion of the world are 2 different things.
Got a big tree to chop tonight.
We're rope-a-doping right now. That's Ali right above us.
Ali hanging on. Crowd loves it.
Ooh, left, right, a lead right hand landed. You're right, the face is red, Pat, on Koopman already.
A minute to go in round 1. Ali's round so far, no question about that.
Watch the right hand, though. It comes right across. Good fighters say you don't even see that right hand right there. There it is. Bing. Now the left.
Again.
That was sort of a semi-right hook, and he landed that one easily. 4 or 5 unanswered. One of the most relaxed athletes you'll ever see anywhere. Muhammad Ali.
The crowd spoke to somebody.
Koopman is only a pro for 3.5 years. What an opportunity for a young man, though, to get a title shot in 3.5 years.
Less than 10 seconds left in round 1.
The mouthpiece is spit out by Muhammad Ali, like maybe the cold is affecting his nose a little. Spit out his mouthpiece, which makes me think maybe he isn't breathing quite like he, would like to, and he's in good shape with the cold and all. But he is a funny man, even when he's serious.
Koopman has said that his favorite fighter has always been Joe Frazier. He's copied his style.
So that's ever going forward. Joe Frazier is not Muhammad Ali's favorite fighter. They've had 3 pretty fair country contests.
Fair, I'd say.
Remember the thought that Ali fights only in 1 minute bursts. He's sort of been picking his shots as to what he wants to do all 3 minutes in the first round and a half. Right hand. Oh, he's still kicking those hands. Someone in the crowd behind his corner a little bit. The uppercut, 3 left hooks in a row, coming under a little bit. Ooh! Koopman's in trouble as Ali is just flowing with uppercuts.
Now he backs away.
Ryan of Flanders can only go one way, right on in. Has Ali in the neutral corner, but not for long. Ali at 226. In long red trousers.
They're down almost to his knees.
And right now a very red face. 112 left in round 2.
There's a cut on the left eye of Koopman.
Look at the jab, Pat. And then the fake of the bolo under.
He is just toying with him right now. He gave him about 3 double fakes and didn't throw a punch.
Only 2 losses for Ali.
49-2 he is. A loss to Norton and, of course, a loss to Frazier.
And he got back and revenged both.
And a very active champion. Very active champion for the first 2 rounds of tonight as well.
Now he's just holding the gloves down. Ooh, that jab comes out of off the hip almost. Ali just toying with Koopman.
30 seconds left in round 2. Scheduled for 15.
Koopman used to be a cyclist and a soccer player. Looks like he's on a bicycle now, running into trouble, though. The uppercuts, Koopman covers up pretty well. Supposed to have a fair left hook. We haven't seen the hook. Ali's catching those with his open palms. He got one through a little bit.
Trouble with some of his sparring partners, and he's had with Jean-Pierre Koopman, the Lion of Flanders, who may leave here as the pussycat of Ponce Playa Beach. So far, I don't think he's hit Muhammad Ali.
All right, we're back into round 3 now. Ali just went out and sort of leaned on the fellow from Belgium, the Lion of Flanders.
They have attempted to repair the damage to Koopman's left eye. But a little work on that, and it might be closed. Cut on the lower portion of the left eye.
Ali now just holding him up and wrapping up the 206-pounder like he's a baby boy.
He has a 5-inch reach advantage, along with every other advantage that he has. 20 pounds, 4 inches, 3.5 inches in height. Right now, he's just dancing.
Think how frustrating it must be, though, for a young professional to be in there trying to do his best, and Ali is right now going for a walk in the park. There's the right-hand lead. Not much on it, only because he didn't want to put anything on it.
A sellout crowd at Roberto Clemente Coliseum getting a little impatient now with the champion because he's not pressing things a little bit more.
Boy, watch it when he gets on that toe, though, and throws the left jab or throws that quick right hand. It is a very quickly loaded punch. There's the hook. Some people don't know it, but he has done a lot of great work with the quick hook of Ali. Of course, the right hand, everyone knows about that one. Faked everything then.
Yeah, I think Don Dunford is right. A minute ago, I don't think Koopman's hit Ali yet.
Ooh, there were 4 jabs and a straight right on the forehead. That was a good stiff jab that time. Another. And at ringside, we could hear those. Got one left hand in. There's that jab back for Ali. Koopman trying to cover, trying to move in. That's the only thing he knows.
Minute to go in the 3rd round. Scheduled 15. But it doesn't look like it'll last that long.
That jab just keeps you at bay. Now the fake of the right hand, and he turns back. Ali just touching him with the overhand right, faking the bolo occasionally. It looks like that bothers Koopman very much, the underneath fake. There's the jab. It's not that Koopman hasn't been trying, he just hasn't been getting anything to try with. There's that short right hand. Koopman catches it. On the pork chop side there on the left side. There's the right hand again. Ooh, a lead right hand. Solid flush on the cheek. Right over the left hand is carried very low by Koopman. Another one. He's got to get a little bit more on the serious side right now. He's got the hands high and he's not joking as much. The left jab that he threw out this time was behind the good boxing stance with the right hand covered. Boy, that's 4 straight jabs. Koopman again has only landed perhaps 1 punch in the first 3. And of no value. Ali faking the hook. The left hand still being carried low by Koopman. The right hand will come right over by Muhammed Ali.
He might have hit him as he came in. That's the first blow I think he's landed of any consequence.
There's that left jab, and this one was shot out by the champion. 2, 3, 4.
Catching most of them in that left eye. It's already cut.
2 jabs and followed in by Koopman. Ali measuring. Koopman no longer coming straight on. Ooh, the left hook with the straight right hand by Ali. That was blocked. The jab made it. The right hand makes it 2 right hands. The left eye is beginning to close on the challenger now as he rallies and throws a combination. There's the hook by Ali, 2 of them. Now he's onto the ropes. And this is with the right hand coming off. Ali.
Koopman said before the fight, I really don't know how good I am. He's finding out.
What a way to learn. On-the-job training with the heavyweight champion. Perhaps one of the greatest boxer fighters of all time. Ali picking his spots now, and Koopman's face is beet red. Even as Ali withdraws, he manages to land 3 or 4 unanswered blows. The hook was partially blocked. Under with the hook, the straight jab. Boy, he's quick.
Is he? Minute to go in round 4.
Left and the right. Takes a couple, one around the heart, the right hand, not much on it by Koopman. Jab was blocked. Ooh. The left hook by Ali. He just pulls the trigger so easily. And when he turns it over that way, he can drill you with it. There's a short right hand, not much on him yet. It appears he could really pull the trigger whenever he wants to with something and do the job. Not that Ali wants to torture this man. He says he has no feeling one way or another about Jean-Pierre Koopman.
He hasn't been able to talk to it. He understands only Flemish.
Right hand lead. Cup. And a cup there by Ali. There's the jab again. 2 hooks off of it.
Round's almost over.
3rd or 4th. The uppercut with the right hand. Official or unofficial cards right now. There's Muhammad Ali with Boondini Brown and, of course, Angelo Dundee, who's going to get out now before the warning. Ali very relaxed and not even sitting on a stool. There's the warning buzzer, and they're conversing like they're outside looking at a shrine around here in San Juan or something.
They're looking across the ring to see what kind of shape this man is in. The Lion of Flanders has been very tame so far.
Ali shoots out 2 big jabs. Seems like the start of each round now. He affirms what everybody already knows, that I'm here, don't forget it. Ooh, the combination, the quick hook. And he's just standing in one place. Ooh, the stiff jab. Couple of body blows as Ali moved back. Now he's dancing a little bit, up on the toes for the first time. There's the jab. Now you're going to see something.
Ali has indicated to us a few minutes before the fight that this was the round that he expected to be all over. Number 5. So far, he's just dancing.
Ali at 226. But carrying it pretty well right now. Oh, he can get on his toes. And a great set of wheels on this champion. Now you see, now you don't. Koopman's trying to cut down the ring, and he's finding that a little bit of a problem, too. Now he's got him. No, now he doesn't. Shuffle just a little bit. 2 good jabs out of it. Just as you set to attack what he's doing at that moment, it changes, and suddenly he puts that jab on you like a rock. 8-ounce gloves.
He looks in excellent shape. Some concern because he had that cold as to whether he'd be effective or not, but he looks in good shape.
But he didn't seem to worry about the cold or the smoke rolling through the room that he was sleeping in. Look at that jab. I'm telling you, that is quick.
That is awesome. And look at that movement.
Again, he has no cause, really, to embarrass this young person. He just says, I don't know anything about him, and let's see what he's made of.
Less than a minute now in round 5.
Koopman keeps coming, I'll say that.
He said he would.
$100,000 to the young man for Belgium. Not that young anyway, 29 years old.
Ali, of course, is 34, just 34 last month.
Seems like only yesterday, doesn't it? Look
He's catching us, I think.
Oh, combination. 5 in a row. Left and right's too fast.
Koopman is down.
Koopman is down. Holding that left eye. He's trying to get up.
Gotta take 8.
He's in good condition. That's all. It's all over. That's all of it.
14 seconds remaining in round 5. And Muhammed Ali has successfully defended his heavyweight championship against the Lion of Flanders, who never really roared at all. He hit him almost at will. And now the confusion of the crowd of people going in the ring. Tom Brookshire is headed up in that direction. And he'll be chatting with the champion in just a minute. With 14 seconds left in the round 5. Muhammed Ali has knocked out Jean-Pierre Koopman. That's his father! That's his father! And the entourage in Ali's corner, he seems very calm about the whole thing, as well as should be. He never was in trouble. As far as I could tell, Don Dunphy, who's still with me at ringside, as far as I could tell, Don, he never really got hit, did he?
Not really hit, Pat. A couple of meaningless blows. He didn't. The other fellow was completely ineffectual, let's face it.
All right, Don, thank you very much. And so again, Muhammed Ali has successfully defended his heavyweight championship. Knockout of the 5th.
But you did get the 36th KO. What about it, and was it that easy?
First of all, it wouldn't be right not to thank Almighty God, Allah, for my victory. I want to say Assalamu alaikum to all the Muslims in America, mainly to the Chief Minister, the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad, and my children, my wife, and all my fans, and also my man, Mr. Tom Jordan, great disc jockey in Dallas, Texas. But the fight itself, it was a tough fight. Man, I look like it, but the man hit hard.
Was it really a tough fight?
Yes, he was awkward. He was awkward. He could take a lot of punches.
He carried that left hand so low, I thought you were going to, you laid the right hand on him almost at will, and you jabbed him right out of his mind.
Yes, he could take a lot of punches. I hit him with a hard punch. It dazed him, but it didn't knock him out. His eye was cut. I hope he's not cut, seriously. But I enjoyed the fight, and everything was nice. Also, I want to say hello to all my friends in Louisville, Kentucky, and Mel Sloan, and all my friends and school friends, and James X. Webster, and all my friends down in Louisville. And also, again, Assalamu alaikum to all my brothers and sisters and the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad.
All right, let me ask you a personal question just about the number of people that want to use some of your time up. Is it beginning to bug you? Everywhere you go, everybody says you're the greatest, but they always want a little piece of you, Muhammad.
Well, it's natural. Having a slight cold.
Yes, I know.
It's natural when you're when you're on top, that people are pulling for you, such as down now. But it's all good while it lasts, but you never let it go to your head. The main thing, material things in the world don't last long, and we can't take them with us, and I'm trying to get my spirit together, my soul, where after I'm out of boxing, I can still have something to look forward to, and that's God himself.
You seem like you really have it together now, though. I mean that. I've known you for about 10 years, and it just seems to me like you really have it together, Mohammed.
Well, after talking with the Honorable Wallace D. Muhammad and studying Islamic teachings,
It makes you wise and it makes you civilized.
Okay, now you really had nothing against Jean-Pierre Koopman.
No, he's a nice man, real gentleman.
Championship of the world at stake. Round one, the bell sounds, and here we go. Wepner comes bouncing across the ring and looks as though he wants to be aggressive right away. Ali, known for slow starts, circling ever so patented to the left. He'll try and show his footwork early in the fight. Let's not forget one thing, Ali does not dance like this for 7 or 8, 9 rounds anymore. He puts on these displays. Wepner will look slow and awkward because he is slow and awkward, but he does deliver a pretty good blow. Another reminder, in talking about what some call the Bayonne bleeder, this fella hasn't been cut in 2 years since an operation over his eye. Ali showing tremendous footwork, but no punches thrown in the fight to this point. Ali is trying to psych his man, trying to make him look awkward at this point. Ali hanging on. He likes to hang on to his man and walk with him. Ali still hasn't thrown his first left jab of the fight yet. We're in round one, the World Heavyweight Championship at stake. Fight promoters around the world are here to see what they can do to perhaps bring around another big heavyweight championship fight. They're talking about the possibility of June. People like Mickey Duff in from London. Ali taunting his man, talking to him, protecting himself. Now he complains about a punch behind the head. Wepner, again, I remind you, has never been actually warned because of illegal punches, where Ali has a tendency to hang on behind the head, which is definitely illegal. So how do you figure? Ali covering up as Wepner tries to work. This is Ali's first punch, and it misses over the shoulder of Chuck Wepner. Ali in the white trunks, of course. Wepner in red, white, and blue. Ali with some roughhouse tactics of his own. Wepner tries to work to his body, comes back up to the head. Now Ali gives him some shots behind the head himself. Look at Ali going to the back of the head. Referee Tony Perez will have his hands full. Ali pulling some semi-clowning tactics, and now he's got some viciousness in his eye. Ali is trying to psych Wepner is what he's doing. Wepner hasn't hit him behind the head, except for punches that have missed, that have tried to hit him in the face. Ali wants that fight inside, and now Ali has got to the referee, Tony Perez, who does finally do what Ali told him to do and warn Chuck Wepner. Ali pushes the forearm in the face of Wepner. Wepner looking for a shot. Wepner trying to punch inside, get that right hand to the face of Muhammad Ali. Ali continues to yell, trying to psych Wepner all the way, but Wepner will hear nothing of it. There's the bell, ending round one. We'll go first to Red Fox. Red, let's hear what you have to say about the first round.
Well, it was a very exciting round, and he did hit him a few times there, back of the head, but he reacted. A lot of it is sight. Muhammad is the champion of that. He's magic.
He loves to do it, Red. There's no question about it. And James, how about your first round opinions?
Well, my opinion is Ali's really just having a ball. I hope that the luck don't go too far playing, but he seemed to be having a ball and seemed to have it well under control.
Okay, we have a replay coming up here, and take a look and see who does the hitting behind the head here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tony Perez trying to separate. Now, to the best of my knowledge, that was Muhammad Ali that was unloading the illegal shots.
Yeah, that was illegal shots, definitely.
What else?
You'll probably lose that round on the illegal shots, too.
Well, it depends on if they do penalize him for him or not is a big question, but certainly to goodness, Muhammad Ali was no more the winner of that round than Chuck Wepner was. Wepner is unmarked. Neither fighter has been down. Here we go, round two. Bob Sheridan along with Red Fox and James Brown. In the ring, the champion of the world, Muhammad Ali, and the challenger, Chuck Wepner of Bayonne, New Jersey. Wepner is trying to work to the face of Ali, trying to set him up. Ali still hasn't thrown any combination punches, hasn't done a thing. Laying on the ropes a la Zaire, where he allowed George Foreman to punch himself out. Wepner is taking some good shots now, right to the midsection of Muhammad Ali. Ali will do this. He likes to let
His sparring partner's hit to his midsection. The man can't be hurt downstairs or along the side of the body. Wepner pulls back and says, come on, Ali, fight me. Ali still has only thrown one punch, and that one missed. That was in the first round. We're in round number 2. Ali again goes to the back of the head. Tony Perez looks at Ali, warns him. Ali yells right back at Perez. Perez is a good referee, and he won't be intimidated by Ali. He's no stranger to championship fights. There's Ali's first right hand. It just catches the ear of Chuck Wepner. Ali holding his fist right up by his head just to protect himself. There's a real vicious right hand. Just grazed the chin of Wepner. Ali will be able to hit Wepner. Ali's got tremendous snap, tremendous hand speed. Ali has lost his foot speed. You'll see him occasionally towards the latter moments of a round. There's a good right hand that goes just off the left cheek of Chuck Wepner. Best punch in the fight to this point. Wepner has not to this point been able to get through to the head of Ali. Ali, a master at covering up. Ali can keep it in arm's distance. So far, we haven't seen that famous left jab of Ali. Ali standing in. This reminds me so much of Zaire. As Ali allowed George Foreman, then heavyweight champ, to come in and do exactly what Chuck Wepner is doing now. I remind you, Wepner has never been down. Wepner has never been off his feet. Ali landed a good combination of left and a right hand to the face of Chuck Wepner. Ali roughhousing it around now. Round 2. Chuck Wepner fighting for his life. Ali out there like it was a tea party to him. There's a good, real good left hook. Right side of the head of Chuck Wepner, thrown by Ali. Ali goes over the head now. Wepner continues to work downstairs, tries to get through with a left jab to the face. Good combination of punches. That's an under and over with a left jab follow-up for Ali, a 3-punch combination. Ali now flicking that left hand in the face of Chuck Wepner. He invites Wepner in. Watch the hand speed, the difference in the speed of the hand of Ali and the slowness of Wepner. Wepner does not have good hand speed. Ali has tremendous hand speed. Just a wild, vicious right hand that missed. Ali dropped a quick hook and then a quick straight jab to the face of Chuck Wepner. Okay, guys, now Red Fox, you can see what we're talking about. Ali does have the ability to get through.
Oh, yeah, he's pushing his punch right through into Webner's nose. Like that time he almost swallowed his mouthpiece. With such a jab. Wow.
That's it.
That's too much. I get so excited. What a jab he had. More power in the right, most by the right hand.
We've got some replays coming up here. Now watch Ali. Watch the jabs here. James, there's one that just sends the face right back of Wepner. There's the right hand that spins the head around. Wepner desperately tries to fire back. Watch this left. Bang, right on the button. Wepner doesn't stagger or anything. He's just knocked his head down. This guy's got an 18.5-inch neck, which means the concussion factor is very important. Chuck Wepner now, to this point, Red, can you see over there? His face doesn't look marked to me.
No, it's not marked at all. And I just heard his manager, Braverman, telling Chuck Wepner to stop trying to throw combinations, and just try to get that right hand into his left kidney.
Well, here we go with round 3. Ali comes out again. A lot of the promoters like Chris Dundee and Irwin Schiff of New York City, Chris, of course, of Miami Beach, they think that this fight could be a better fight than most people do. They know the business. But right now, Ali is definitely beating Chuck Wepner to the punch. Ali can do it with that left hand. It's a famous left hand. It doesn't have the same speed he had 5 years ago, but he's got plenty of speed for Chuck Wepner. All Wepner will be able to handle. Wepner taking shots in the face, and now if you notice, Wepner's gloves are beginning to drop down a little bit. He's not holding him up around the face, which Ali wanted to do, and now Ali is bouncing the left hand. That's about 3 in this round so far, right off the face of Chuck Wepner. Ali hitting him with ease. Ali is not allowing Wepner to come inside now. Ali has felt him out. He knows what he's doing. Now he goes back to the ropes, forcing Wepner to look bad, forcing Wepner to miss. Ali knows exactly what he's doing. Yelling back in the corner now to Al Braverman and Patty Flood in the corner of Wepner. Wepner tries to get a shot off to the heart of Ali, and it misses. Wepner being very awkward looking, but it's not all his fault. He is an awkward fighter. He'll admit that to you, but Ali makes a man look awkward. Chuck is trying to get through the head. Ali hanging on. There he goes, hitting him behind the head again. It looks like Tony Perez has warned Ali to stop it. I could read the lips of referee, Tony Perez, and he said, definitely stop it, Ali. Stop hitting him behind the head. Wepner is not at all shaken by this emotionally. Wepner's a tough cookie, and don't you forget it. This kid came to fight. Ali clearly has much more fluid motion, much more ability. It's clear that he's getting through with the jab now. It's clear he won round number 2. It's clear he's ahead in round 3. We're midway through round 3. This is a heavyweight championship fight slated for 15 rounds. And the big question is, can Ali knock out this man? Many people say no. The exhaustion factor, as it was in round 8 in Kinshasa, Zaire, could be the same difference. At this point, although Wepner's been hit a lot, he looks just as fresh as can be. He is red around the face from those jabs of Ali. There's a good combination. Another 3-4 punches to the face of Wepner. But Wepner not visibly shaken as he continues to come in. This man does not back up. 4 punches landed that time. A 4-punch combination by Ali. Starts off his left hand by movement to the left. Goes underneath with the right, comes back to the head with the left, and he followed up with the right that time. Wepner is not getting through with these punches. Now Ali pulls him in. Every time Wepner comes close to the back of the ear or the back of the head, Ali bounces him off the back of the head. There's the bell ending round 3. Okay, we're going to have a replay coming up here. James, let you take a look at it along with everybody else around the world. Watch Ali. Here's the first one. The right hand. Now, there's the left that lands right there. The right comes back, spins the head around. He felt that for sure. Now, watch this. Another left, light left, but it does spin the head around, so a glancing blow. But that one, again, a light. 2 light shots there towards the end, and the last 2 punches did spin his head, but I think he was kind of rolling with the punches a little bit. Red, as we take a look now at Ali, he looks like he's just out there for the tea party that he thinks he came to.
It's hardly even breathing. You know, it's so calm, everything. It's just unbelievable, that condition.
Well, one thing about Chuck, he still can take a punch. I have to give him credit for that. The man,
Red, again, you can
still at himself.
You can see that corner fine. It doesn't look like any marks on Wepner as we go to round 4. Ali dances across the ring, almost tiptoes across the ring, trying to make a joke out of this, but this is not psyching Chuck Wepner. Wepner is ready for this. He told me he's been a competitor for 25 years in football and basketball in the Marine Corps, but none of that means anything when you're taking straight jabs like those last 2 off the gloves of Muhammad Ali. The flicking left jab, the accumulation of punches that can be deadly when they're thrown by the champion of the world, Muhammad Ali. Ali, again, is doing what he did in Zaire. He's allowing this big 6'5", 225-pound giant to come in on him. But he covers himself so well that no damage is done to him at all. And now, all of a sudden, Perez, the referee, warns Wepner about hitting Ali from behind. Ali may have a few people psyched around here, but he doesn't have Wepner psyched. Wepner hanging on with the left hand and getting out some kidney shots with the right. Ali standing flat-footed. Ali with that light left can make a man look awkward when he goes to throw that right hand. Ali's hand speed looks tremendous because of the fact that Wepner is slow with his hands. You can see him as Ali beat him with the left hand coming from Wepner. Ali beat him with a quick right hand. Left hand right in the face of Wepner. It stops him in his tracks. Sometimes it bounces his head, but visibly unshaken is Chuck Wepner. Wepner has tremendous confidence in himself, tremendous determination in his eyes. Ali hanging onto the head. This is his tactic. This is no mistake. This is not sloppy fighting. This is what Ali likes to do. He hangs on, and meanwhile he protects himself. There's no place a man can hit him unless he can come in with an uppercut. We're supposed to see what they were calling the Ali Whopper, the bolo punch that made so famous. Now Ali is complaining again to Perez. And again Ali, as soon as he complains, goes over and starts hitting Wepner behind the head. Tony Perez this time warns Ali. Ali yells back. Perez is not going for some of the guff that Ali would like him to take. Neither is Wepner. Ali is scoring with the left hand, beginning to build up points now. We're in round 4. That right hand looked better than it was. It was a glancing blow across the chin of Ali, but no serious ramifications of that shot. Wepner, awkward, bull, moves in, misses the right hand. Ali misses his own left. Ali likes to pull a big man's head down, put the strain on the neck and lean on him. Ali not looking tired at all. He's in better physical shape than what some of the pre-fight publicity would lead you to believe. There's a good right hand that spun the head around. The bell sounds. Neither fighter, that was nothing dirty there at all, folks. That was, neither fighter heard the bell. Red, you got something to say there about that?
No, I'm all choked up.
You're all choked up, huh?
Yeah.
What's choking you up, Red?
Well, I mean, to watch this guy take punches like that, from Muhammad is, he can really take a good punch, and he doesn't seem to be able to give back, in truth, a real, look at it, misses.
Look at these shots here. There's Wepner's head getting bounced around. There's another shot there right in the ear. And the right hand from underneath the arm, you got to be really strong to get a punch off like that. There's the wild hand. Ali misses that punch, spun the head around. When you see that, there's some sort of concussion going around inside. As we look at Wepner's face, Red, I don't see it visibly marked, except for redness and puffiness a little bit.
Well, it's not too much. You can't tell too much from that, because going into the first round, he had the same look in his eyes, that puffiness. I think he's sticking a glove right in.
Here we go, round 5. James Brown, Red Fox, and Bob Sheridan here at ringside. Heavyweight champion Muhammad Ali, the challenger Chuck Wepner, Bayonne, New Jersey. Ali looking like he's stalking his man, only he's backing up, holding that left hand down and now throwing right hands. In the first round in Kinshasa, Ali threw 3 right hands and snapped the head back to George Foreman and surprised him. Ali fighting with one hand now. Wepner is not psyched by this stuff, not visibly psyched at all. He comes in, he's a tough kid. He's taking punishment, yes, from that left hand of Ali. Ali is building points up. Ali is beating him to the punch. But Wepner is tough. It's a big man, a strong fella. His best punch, by the way, is his right hand, but he hasn't got it off real good yet. Ali definitely his best punch is that left jab that just accumulates punches over a period of rounds. Amazing speed with the left hand. He can deliver it from where it is right now, the hip. He may have missed that right hand so quickly, snapped on the ear, the left ear of Chuck Wepner as Ali was backing up. Ali not taking the fight to Wepner. Wepner throwing those roundhouse punches and those haymakers, as they call them. This is a good place when you're out in this township out here right next to the farm. Ali now hitting Wepner at will, making him look awkward, making his punches look ever so much slower. Ali now dances. He hasn't danced since the very opening second of the first round. Ali will do this to psych not only his opponents, but referees and judges. The fans love it, of course, to see Ali move like this. Beautiful left jab. Left over the shoulder of attacking Wepner. Looks like Wepner has a little bit of a bloody nose now, as I notice some red stuff trickling from the nostril. There's that left jab right in the face that got to Wepner. Wepner again looking awkward, slow. Ali, that quick twist to his body is what they call slipping punches. This makes him the national boxer that he is. Making Wepner look bad. Wepner throws booming punches, wild punches, but so far no real damage done. We're in round number 5. Neither fighter has been down. Wepner has never been down in his career. You can't say the same thing for Muhammad Ali. Ali giving Chuck Wepner a boxing lesson in round 5. Ali lunging almost with his left. He comes right off his feet. Wepner continues to come in. Ali in that traditional, famous Ali style of circling to his left, and now it's becoming equally famous, leaning on ropes, as Wepner takes his best shots to the ribcage of Muhammad Ali. There's the bell ending round 5. That was probably the most action, James Brown, that we've seen in the whole fight.
Yeah, the cats had quite an exchange of punches there, and Ali's very sharp, but Chuck Webner is still a very strong man. And anything can happen when a man has that much strength.
Well, that's the big thing. And Red Fox, you've been around boxing a long time, and now that you're really involved with your own man, Sanford, young Sanford there, you have to say that anything can happen when you get guys this size. Webner, of course, doesn't look like he's getting his punches up.
No, he doesn't. I think he's bleeding inside the mouth, too, and that makes it kind of bad.
Well, right now, we can see what they're doing. They're kind of stuffing cotton up into the nose of Webner. They want to get that to stop bleeding just as soon as they can. This is not serious at all. He may have a little cut inside the mouth. This happens to almost every fighter in every fight. These things, folks, don't mean a darn thing. It's not even a factor in the fight. The most serious thing that can happen is if a fighter gets cut above the eye, because then the flesh can hang down. They have put some goo above the eyes of Webner, but no problem.
Believe it, I got a scar tissue to show it. I used to bleed a lot myself.
Do you bleed when you sing?
No.
Okay.
That's not a chance of singing.
Here we go, round 6. The heavyweight champion Muhammad Ali working against Chuck Wepner, giving him a boxing lesson through round 5. We're in round 6. Wepner game continues to come on. To this point, nothing really exciting to this point. But you get the feeling that anytime Ali wants to turn it on, he can do so. Fact remains, and I'll continue to remind you, Chuck Wepner has never been off his feet. That's not a bad record. He has been cut many times, over 200 stitches on his face, but only 8 since that operation 2.5 years ago. Ali doing what he does best now. You know what he's doing, folks? He's resting. You can see that. You don't need me to tell you. He's leaning up against the ropes and covering up. People in the Richfield, Ohio Coliseum are booing Ali, but you can't boo a man for something like this because Ali is doing what he does best, cruises during some rounds. He'll put on a flurry before this round's over. Best punch of the fight thrown by Wepner in that particular time, but Ali had his gloves to catch most of the brunt of it. Ali's hands are so quick and he can counter so fast that it makes it very difficult for the big, slow, lumbering, awkward Chuck Wepner. And I don't say that criticizing the man because I admire his courage. Ali has only thrown 2 combinations in the fight, both of them with devastating series of punches. Ali just doing exactly what he did to George Foreman, allowing the big guy to come in, trying to make him punch himself out. I think it's obvious to you exactly what Ali's doing. Ali is catching his breath right now. That's Wepner working on Ali, leaning up against the ropes. Ali sitting on the ropes. Wepner continues to throw away the leather. That right hand again taken on the gloves of Ali. Wepner has not been able to hurt Ali in any manner at all. He's landed a couple of pretty good punches, trying to get through with an uppercut. Ali protects with the uppercut. He protects his midsection with his elbows, protects his head with his gloves in such a manner that the only place that Wepner could actually hit him is right behind the ear or in a rabbit punch type of thing, and it is frustrating to a guy like Wepner, and he does it. Then Ali complains to the official and hits him back. Ali is doing nothing but resting, and you're going to see, and I'd say about 4 or 5 seconds here, maybe 10 seconds, Ali break out with a flurry of punches because we're getting to the waning moments of round number 6, and this is when Ali usually picks up the pace a little bit. Ali is famous for the last 30 seconds of his round because that's when he wins a lot of rounds. To this point, Wepner has won the round, but now here we go with a flurry. Here's Ali with a closing flurry at the end of the round number 6, and you'd almost have to score that an even round because Ali did nothing.
Bob, it's really still an exciting fight. It's a funny thing about a family man when he got a big punch, it's hard to tell which way it's going. It's really hard.
Well,
even though by points, Ali, if he could keep it up, he would still win. But this man still have a big punch, and you can see he's holding it.
I think the important thing to point out here as we look at them working on the Al Braverman, furiously working on his fighter over there, is that Wepner is not cut. Ali on the other corner here, you see him, James, he's just enjoying himself. He doesn't even look like he's breathing hard. Now he's off his stool.
Yeah, I noticed Chuck Wepner has very little in the left hand. You know, the jab.
Very small hands as well. Very small hands, too.
Yeah, that's what his hand is.
Well, here we go. Round 7. Ali is out in front. 2 rounds have been even. The first round and perhaps the 6th round were even rounds. Now Ali goes to work with the jab again in the face of Chuck Wepner. Ali flicking out that left hand as he's so famous for. Many people question whether this fight would go to the 7th round, as we're in now. But a lot of people had enough doubt to wonder, because guys like Dick Young, Milt Richmond, Will Grimsley, Dave Condon, Red Smith, Dave Anderson, Vic Siegel, Reggie Gutteridge is over here from England. They're all here because you never know. Who would have dreamed what would have happened by Kenny Norton to Muhammad Ali? A lot of people didn't dream Ali could beat George Foreman after what he did to Kenny Norton. Ali is coasting now. He knows he can hit his man at will, and he does. 2 quick left hands in the face of Wepner. Watch the right hand. Ali will set up. He jab with the left, and then he'll get off a 3 or 4 punch combination. He hasn't thrown a combination since back in about the 4th round. About this time, Ali likes to establish that he's in charge of the fight. Notice Ali with very little footwork, but tremendous slipping of the punches. He leaned back and dropped the right hand over the left hand of Wepner. Ali hanging on, pulls Wepner in, tries to make that 18.5-inch neck of Wepner tired, so when his punches bounce off the head will snap. It's Ali's tactics. It's a brilliant boxer. This man was born to fight. Wepner is a street brawler. Tough kid. A lot of courage. And he continues to stalk Ali as Ali begins to bounce, continually circling to his left. Continually circling to his left. This is what Ali did in the old days. Every once in a while, he'd take that quick shuffle step back to the right and drop a right hand over the left shoulder. Watch him now. Again, Ali working on the neck. Referee Tony Perez has to beat Johnny on the spot with this man. Ali goes to the right hand again. Feints left, throws the right hand. Misses with the left jab. Wepner wild with the right hand. Ali misses 2 light lefts. That's something you wouldn't see in the old days. Now it looks like Wepner may possibly have a cut above the eye. I think I see some red stuff. It might possibly be hair. No, Wepner is cut above the eye. It looks like a pretty good gash, too. He's got a good gash above his left eye. All right, this becomes a very important factor in the fight now. Red, see if you can see over there just what's going on in that corner.
Yeah, it is a cut over the eye, and they're applying some sort of liquid, and undoubtedly it'll put some salve of some kind and draw it together.
Well, they're going to try and keep this together, and again, Wepner hasn't been seriously cut like this in the past 2.5 years since he had that operation, but then again, in fighting guys like Randy Newman and Billy Newport and Ernie Terrell and Billy Williams and Charlie Polite and Terry Hinkey, you're not talking about fighting the champion of the world, Muhammad Ali, who's got so much power with that left hand. Ali's not even sitting down.
Oh, it don't seem that Ali's very tired at all. He's not tired at all. But Chuck is beginning to get a little slower. And like you say, Ali's definitely a legend because he's so sharp until he even make any good fighter looks like he's awkward. Very sharp, man. Very sharp.
It's a big thing, James.
Very sharp.
Here we go. Round number 8. This might just be the round. Round number 8. Bob Sheridan along with Red Fox and James Brown to bring you this heavyweight championship fight. Neither fighter has been down, but now we definitely know that Chuck Wepner has a bad gash above his left eye. Ali at one time in the pre-fight said that he wouldn't work to the head of Chuck Wepner, but what kind of a fight would that be? Wepner's tough. Ali flicks out that left hand right on the eye. Again, the left hand right on the eye again. Now Ali has the confident look as he bounces around. He's looking for his shots. He's slipping back to his right now, and he's trying to get off to that left eye of Chuck Wepner. Now Wepner says, come on in. Wepner is not psyched out by Ali one bit. Unfortunately for him, he has got a cut. Don't underestimate the courage of Chuck Wepner. Don't underestimate the toughness of Chuck Wepner. Don't underestimate the speed and power and absolute tremendous boxing ability of Muhammad Ali either. to the left. Ali now will take a quick shot. All right. Evidently there was some sort of a kick there, and Ali and Wetner made friends over that. Ali knows he's in command now, James.
Very close, very respected. They're very fantastic people.
Wetner tries to command Ali, doing exactly what he does best. Bring the big guy's head down, put the pressure on his neck, tire the man out. We're in round 8. Neither fighter has been down. Wetner was cut in the 7th round. Pretty open gash. He's got excellent cornermen. Whether they can keep it shut for the next several rounds is the big question now. Wetner wants to get at Ali, and Tony Perez, hang on for a minute, I'll let you at him. In he comes. Ali hanging on. Ali's corner people yelling, come on, Ali, get off the ropes and end this thing. Wetner wants no part of even the thought of anybody ending this fight. Cut is trickling down by that eye. They've done a pretty good job on it because it really hasn't opened up too bad in round 8. Red Fox loves what he sees going on here. Definite Muhammad Ali fan, I'd have to say that. Drew Bandini Brown, the clown of the corner of Muhammad Ali. As we watch Ali work to that eye of Chuck Wepner. Wild right hand missed again. There's the bell, ending round 8. James, what can you see there in that cut? You have a better view of it than I have.
I believe that, like you said, the circus is doing a very good job in his corner, but I don't think, I don't know. It's really kind of hard to see. It's a pretty bad cut he got there. But they seem to be keeping it under control.
If they can continue to keep it under control, that's a big thing. But Red Fox...
But Ali seemed to be punching at him each time to get a chance.
I know that you like to watch that corner of Ali, and I guess there's just no question as we look at Wepner that the big factor now is definitely the cut above the left eye of Chuck Wepner. Ali is in complete command boxing-wise.
Yeah, how long they'll let it go is serious business here now, because with that cut over his eye, you know, and over a 3-minute period bleeding into it now, it's going to be very difficult for him to see out of that eye.
The big problem is the accumulation of punches, James, that you know from boxing a little bit yourself.
Yep. Seems Ali don't know karate, but he sure knows the razor.
That's it. He's got razor slashing ability with that left hand, and he continues to work to the eye of Chuck Wepner in round number 9, the early moments. Neither fighter down. Neither fighter really hurt, except for the fact that we do have that cut opened up over the eye of Chuck Wepner. It's right across his eyebrow. It was back a little bit further towards the corner. It could hang down in his eye and really close it up. His eye is puffy all around his eye, above and below it, but it's not shut yet. As long as it stays open, this fight will continue, and Ali will continue to give him a boxing lesson. Wepner comes in. Ali still has only thrown about 3 or 4 combinations in the entire fight. Wepner just can't get through the way Ali knows how to protect himself, and Ali will give him his ribs. Ali can take his best shots. Wepner has a glazed look in his eye, like he's beginning to tire and dragging his right foot behind him a little bit as Ali continues to bounce around a little bit. Both ways by Wepner, but nothing with the type of movement, the fluidity that Muhammad Ali would have when he does the same type of thing. Beginning to see the blood spurting across the eye of Chuck Wepner. Wepner turning his head away from Ali now when he puts that left in his face. It's the right hand that you're going to have to watch out for, because when Ali unloads that on top of that cut, it'll split it wide open. We'll look for right hand momentarily. Wepner walks right into the left jab of Ali. Wepner not concerned with the left jab at all. He just takes the punch. Ali feints the top part of his body back and slips a punch to his left. Oh, a vicious shot to the rib of Muhammad Ali, and what a surprise. Chuck Wepner gets to the body of Muhammad Ali. Now let's see what happens here. We're going to count it to 6, 7, and now it's the mandatory 8 count. Muhammad Ali actually went down. A vicious right hand thrown by Wepner. Ali is now going to have to get off his punches and start the fight. This is no joke. Ali was surprised. it was a right hand that dropped Ali right over the heart. It was exactly where he hit him. Ali has horsed around, and he's been warned by his corner not to do that. Ali sat right down on his seat. 225-pound man in Whitmer. Now watch Ali go to work. Ali is aggravated. It looks like Whitmer is in trouble now. He's staggering. Ali goes to work with the right hand. He's got Whitmer in trouble. Whitmer King comes out again. Whitmer fighting for his life, but Ali throws backing shot. Overhand right to that eye. There's a left hook. Another left hook. Misses. Whitmer continues to come on in the waning seconds of round number 9. Ali's final 30-second flurry is not going to be enough to win him the round, though. Whitmer's faces a great round of boxing.
That was a fantastic round.
Okay, watch this now. Muhammad Ali and Chuck Whitmer. Watch Whitmer with his right hand where he hits Ali, right by the heart. Just watch for the punch. There's the left hand that sends him back. Now watch this punch. Bang! And it caught Ali by total surprise. Watch it again. Watch it again. Bang! He catches him. Ali turned. It caught him just by the ribcage, right next to the heart. That can surprise a guy.
You know, I saw that, but the only way I could get to it was by the playback. And you can go right now, you were very sharp. You call it right off, right on the button. I can't see how you can do that. Hey, man, I think I'll stay with my business, you know? You really know this man. Well, I would have argued against that, you know? The playback, instant playback is what we need.
Here we go, round number 10. Muhammad Ali will come out. You'll watch him go to work in this round now because he doesn't like the fact that he was set on the canvas. Ali will definitely go to work here. He's not happy with the fact, and Angelo Dundee was absolutely screaming at him. We're in round 10. Ali was down in round 9. Ali will definitely pick up the pace now. He does not like the humiliation of being down on the canvas. Whitmer put him down. Who would have believed that? Whitmer is cut, though. Don't forget, back in the 7th round, Ali opened up a gash over the left eye of Chuck Whitmer. The biggest surprise to this fight, 2 big surprises, that it's in the 10th round and that Muhammad Ali was down in the 9th round. Well, it was definitely a loss of balance when Ali did go down. There's no question about it. Ali hitting Whitmer pretty much at will, though, now. Ali is much more serious. You can see that determination in his eye. The determination you see when he's fighting somebody that he thinks he's got a problem with. Good right hand dropped right on that bad eye of Chuck Whitmer by Ali. Ali is trying to end the thing. A vicious left that cut Whitmer right on the button, staggering him to the side, but Whitmer stays on his feet. Now Whitmer hangs on. The first time that I've actually seen Whitmer go to hang with Ali. We're in the 10th round. Ali scoring with both hands to the face of Chuck Whitmer. Good right hand, good combination of punches. Whitmer is very, very tired now. He's a tired human being, but he continues to come on to Ali. Does not have the bounce in his legs. His knees are gone, but Ali is scoring with the good lefts and rights. You can see that the knees are gone on Whitmer right now. Whitmer is game, but Ali is vicious with that left hand. And if he can drop that right like he just did that time, it's going to be a real tough thing for Whitmer to do anything here. The story in the fight to this point, a surprise knockdown. Ali went down, hit the canvas, both feet up in the 9th, but Ali has picked up the pace here in the 10th. Now we notice that left eye of Whitmer is really turning into a serious mouse, as they call it. It's closing right up. A lot of people around the world didn't expect this fight to go beyond 4, 5, or 6. Nobody expected Ali to hit the canvas in this fight. Everybody expected Whitmer to get cut, and he is cut. So you never know in a championship fight. Ali is in complete command. He just slipped that time. It's a new canvas. They have got fairly heavy rosin on it, but Ali slipped just a little bit. Waning seconds now of round 10, and there is the bell ending round 10. Well, all right. Let's see what corner we're going to go to here. And go ahead, James. I'll let you talk about Muhammad Ali, whose cornermen are not pleased with what he's done to this point.
Well, Ali, I think, is very serious at this point. I believe that the fight can't last much longer if it's Ali has anything to do with it, because right at this point, Ali's a very serious man. It's become all business now.
Now we'll switch over, James, excuse me, we'll switch over now to red and see what you can see on Chuck Wepner here.
Well, he's standing in front there right now. Still that eye that's giving him trouble. And I think Muhammad has taken a little bit more serious stand as he's really trying to get it over with.
Well, Ali is definitely serious, there's no question about it. Wepner is puffy, but the cut they seem to have under pretty good control, Red, from what I can see. There's the 10-second warning buzzer. We're going to round 11.
Like the old word said, Bob, he's serious. Ali is serious as cancer, and more direct as a heart attack is right at this point.
You are exactly right there. James Brown, Red Fox, and Bob Sheridan here at ringside. In the ring, Muhammad Ali and Chuck Wepner. Ali down in the 9th round, but still clearly in command of this fight to this point. Ali is not tired. Wepner is tired. Ali has scored many more punches. A surprise knockdown in the 9th round so far has been the story. Ali hit the canvas. Ali has so much pride that something like this he doesn't like, and I'm surprised that he hasn't picked up the pace more. Because again, he's been warned by Angelo Dundee, his manager, his trainer over there in the corner, by Herbert Mohammed, his actual manager, not to fool around. Ali did toy, he did fool in the early rounds, did throw combinations. And now we see a cut has just opened up in the corner of the right eye, so that means Wepner has cuts in both eyes now. Left eye is really puffy and closing up over and under as Ali puts that left hand right on the button, right on that left eye again. Ali, of course, in the white trunks. That's Wepner in the red, white, and blue. Facing you now, trying desperately. You can see the courage of this guy. He wants Ali so bad he can taste him, but he just doesn't have the ability to do with his hands what Ali does have the God-given ability to do with his own. Great uppercut by Ali. First one in the fight. You're supposed to see some of those uppercuts, but that's the first one we saw. Left hook to the side of the head of Wepner. Another left hook which opens up that cut a little bit more to the right side. Short right hand glancing up the cheek of Wepner. Wepner tries to fight back, trying to get his left hand through, but he can't. Ali hangs on to the neck, fighting the fight that he wants to fight. Wepner has blood around both eyes, blood on his forehead. That's just from the cuts in the eye. Ali working on the eyes now, flicking just stiff left jabs to the face of Chuck Wepner. You see the determination that we didn't see earlier in the eye of Ali. Ali is dead serious now. He's not fooling around. Ali suddenly realized that he might have a little bit of a fight on his hand. Wepner, although he's splattering blood around the ring here, is still coming back because I noticed that his knees look to be a little bit stronger than they were in the last round. Ali drops the right on him again, though. Wepner continues to come on, though. Wepner hangs on, tries to work to that rib cage of Muhammad Ali. It was a right hand that dropped Ali. There's a real crisp right hand and a left. Here's a combination of punches now, ending the round. That bell ends round 11. Ali again had command of that round the entire way. Watch this final combination as we see it coming up here, James. Ali loves to do this towards the tail end of the round because if it's a close round, he thinks he can win the round by doing this. Go ahead.
I noticed that he right at the tail end of the round, he really poured it on.
It is a good right hand there to the side of Wepner's cheek. Wepner desperately tries to get back, does kind of get one behind the ear, but there's a shot up underneath the rib cage of Wepner and a good left hand there that spun the head around. All these punches keep Wepner off balance.
Bob, like I said, Ali's really serious as cancer at this point, but it's something else that kind of bothers me. The fact that Wepner just won't go down.
Wepner has never been down in his career. Ali's been down in this fight. He was down, the most famous knockdown against Joe Frazier in 1971. It's strange to point out, we're in the month of March, that Muhammad Ali lost two fights both in the month of March to Joe Frazier in 71 and Ken Norton in 73. I don't want want to mislead you. He's not behind in this fight. And he's dead serious now in round 12. Scheduled for 15, the heavyweight championship of the world at stake. Muhammad Ali is out in front of the fight clearly, but he has been knocked down. People who make it their business to make odds would never have picked 12 or 13 rounds or even 11 or 12 rounds. We're in the 12th round, the early moments. Ali in command with his punches. Wepner very tough, hanging in there, cut over both eyes. Bad cut over the left eye, a slight gash by the right eye.
Come on, step back.
Red Fox just found out that there is blood coming from the eye because it splattered on his suit. They have the press dressed in red outfits around here to, I don't know if it means anything. Ali looked awkward that time, and Wepner holds his arms up and says, go on, champ, is that the best you can do? Wepner's a tough kid, there's no doubt about it. I have tremendous respect for the courage of this man. Ali has no respect for his ability. There's a speck of blood on Ali's cheek, but I'm sure it's from Wepner. Ali likes to tie up the big man and walk with him to rest, but Ali is very crisp, beating Wepner to the punch badly with both hands, right hand and left hand. Tony Perez has done an excellent job keeping this thing in command. In the early rounds, Ali tried his roughhouse tactics. Wild right hand, no damage done by Wepner. Wepner continues to throw his roundhouse punches, has not scored to the face of Ali at all. Ali completely unmarked, doesn't even look tired, really. Wepner's a tired fellow, but a courageous fellow, taking the combinations of Ali. Ali really knows how to stay off the punches and on the ropes and tie a guy up. Oh, a good left hand and a vicious right and a light left hand again to the face of Wepner. Ali's hand speed is the whole story here. The left jab continually in the face of Chuck Wepner. Ali feints to the right and then drops a quick lightning left to the eye again of Wepner. Wepner comes in, tries to throw that wild right that does go over the shoulder of Ali. Ali ties him up when he gets in close. The right eye is looking bad, but not bad enough to me to stop the fight yet. But all it will take is one right hand and Ali can split that thing wide open. Ali is trying to set up his right. There it is. He dropped the right hand over the left shoulder of Wepner. We're in the waning seconds now, round 12. There's the bell, ending round 12. James, go ahead.
I see it, but I don't believe it. The man is still on his feet. Ali's throwing everything at him that can be thrown at a man. The man is still on his feet, getting a big round of applause from the people in the building. Because it's really a fantastic fight at this point. The man has took an awful beat and is still on his feet. It's unbelievable. I can't believe it. What do you say about it, Bob?
Well, all I can say is that you can see the exhaustion on the face of Chuck Wepner. The big story still is keeping those cuts closed. The guy has got tremendous. I mean, this is not this is just not a normal man. The guy is a brute.
I can't believe
Watch this replay now of Ali going to Wepner. There's that left that flicks in the eye. There's the right hand behind the ear. That's a damaging blow. It can be very telling. We're back live now. Ali off his stool. Angelo Dundee and Drew Bundini Brown and Gene Kilroy yelling instructions to him. Well, here we go. Round 13, and nobody believed it would be this much of a fight. Ali toyed in the early, let's say the first 5 or 6 rounds. He landed a few combinations. Perez won both of them. Wepner continued to come on. Wepner continues to try and come back as the blood squirts around us here at ringside. Fred, you'll be all right. That won't hurt you. Muhammad Ali can hit Wepner anytime he wants, any place he wants. Wepner cannot return the favor as much as he wants to. Tony Perez separates the two fighters. Ali bouncing around on the white trunks to the left of the screen. Wepner, red, white, and blue. Flicks out the left that just doesn't hit the target. He tickets more punches to the head of Ali that don't land, but Ali just doesn't miss too often with his. There's the left again, right on that eye. Ali is just working at Chuck Wepner. Wepner, courageous, continues to come on. Looks awkward. Ali ties him up. Ali, captain of the ship. Very well put by James Brown. Uppercut that staggered him around to his right that time and sent him up against the ropes, but Ali didn't follow up. Not like the Ali of old. Ali is continuing to hang on, continuing to conserve energy. I remember a fight a few years ago when Oscar Bonavena fought Ali, a very similar fight, and then dropped him in the 15th round. Oscar Bonavena fought the same courageous type of fight but couldn't deliver. Good left uppercut to the head that time, right in the face of Wepner. Again, the left uppercut. It's coming a feint that time that stopped Wepner in his tracks. Not the punch, the feint. Ali has all the movements. Wepner is sloppy looking, tired, awkward. Ali scoring with the left. Ali drops the right hand on him now. Again, the left, the right hand combination. Wepner just continues to come in, backs Ali up against the rope. We're in round 13. Now Wepner complains about Ali hitting him behind the head. Haven't seen anything dirty at all as far as I'm concerned. Going from Wepner. Ali now picks up the pace. There's a couple of uppercuts, and here's the famous combinations of Ali. This last few seconds flurry, which he's famous for at the end of every round. In the waning moments of round 13. There's the bell ending round 13. And as I told you early in the fight, Ali will continue to do this. That clearly makes him the winner of that round because he picks up the pace and really drops the combinations that convince everybody that he's in complete command, which he is.
Bob, I'm expecting a turnaround this time. I think at the beginning of this next round, I believe Ali's going to go for broke from the beginning of the round. He played it very well, very safe, and very scientific.
Watch this now. Wepner kind of staggers. This is what Ali is famous for. Wepner is just sloppy. He's staggering all over the place as Ali continues to put punches on him. Watch that. There's the uppercut, the right hand, and the left right back. Ali's hand speed is outstanding. You can see it there so clearly.
Ali remind me of the days of Joe Louis.
Here we are now over at Chuck Wepner's corner, and Red Fox has been looking in there and can tell you that they've got those eyes very much under control for the size of the gash. Angelo Dundee and Drew Brown working on Ali. There's the bell.
Bob, did you ever watch Ezra Charles in his heyday?
Yes, I did.
Ali got that same kind of razor.
Oh, there's a combination. You're right. Ali has picked up the pace here in round 14. A reminder, Ali has been down. Wepner has not been down. Ali in a surprise punch was flattened in the 9th round. But now Ali is definitely picking up the pace. Here he goes. He wants to end it. The knees are gone on Wepner. He's in definite trouble as Ali continues to drop those punches on that closing, ever so closing left eye of Chuck Wepner. Ali bounces the left hand off the face of Chuck Wepner. Wepner stands flat-footed as Ali takes his shot at will. He can drop it anytime he wants. Watch out for the right hand combination. Ali starts with a slip to the left. He'll drop the left hand under the rib cage and the right hand over the left shoulder of Chuck Wepner. You might see it in this round. He may drop it on that left eye of Wepner. Here they are right above Video Techniques point here in the Coliseum, Richfield, Ohio. Ali clearly ahead in the fight. We're in round 14. Muhammad Ali, Chuck Wepner. Nobody but nobody said that this fight would go 15 rounds. It hasn't gone 15. We're in 14, and nobody believed it would be there either. Nobody believed Ali would go down. Ali has been down. Wepner has never been down in this fight or in his career. However, Wepner is struggling. Ali is using his wrestling tactics. Cut over the left eye is very puffy, a big gash. Not a lot of blood coming out, much to the credit of Al Braverman, Patty Flood, people in the corner of very courageous Chuck Wepner. Tough kid. Tries to deliver a blow back to the heart of Ali, but that time it didn't do the damage. Ali continues circling left, looking for his opportunity to drop that right hand in there. He'll do it off the left hook when he does it. Ali trying to keep him at punching distance now, which tells me that Ali wants to finish this thing right now. Wetner comes back with a punch of his own, but Ali crosses with a right of his own and snaps the head again of Wetner. Ali definitely wants to finish it here. They're telling him in his corner, go after him. Again, Wetner has not been down in the fight. He's staggering around the ring. Ali trying to put the finishing touches to Chuck Wetner, but Wetner continues to come on. Muhammad Ali has been able to hit Chuck Wetner at will throughout the fight. He picked up the pace, and now Ali is resting up against the ropes again. It's beginning to look like this fight is going to go through 15 rounds. We're in the waning seconds now of round number 14, and Ali popped Wetner with a vicious left. Wetner missing punches, Ali scoring punches. Right hand to the air, a good combination of punches. Again, the flurry ending round 14. Wetner has gashes from both eyes.
I just thought that Ali would serve him on a silver platter, but I get faith just turn it around, and I'm pretty sure it won't go no further. One thing about it, he went out from the beginning of the round like I thought he would. Ali started taking care of business from the very beginning.
You're right. Watch this now, Red, and James will watch Ali scoring with that real good left hand that just catches Wetner off balance. Wetner is so tired and so frustrated by the lack of ability to hit Ali, and then Ali comes right back with a right hand that just catches him so hard. That left did a lot of damage because it hit the eye, although it didn't look as vicious as the right hand. There's a left that really hurt, and a right that was right on top of the cut on the left eye. That punch would ordinarily drop any man. That's the punch that dropped George Foreman, a very tired George Foreman. But Chuck Wetner, very, very tough cookie. Round 15, the heavyweight championship of the world. People are on their feet at the Coliseum. They're seeing a better fight than they thought that they were going to see for their money. Muhammad Ali wants to knock this man out very, very badly. Wetner does not want to go down. Watch Ali pick up the pace now. There's a real vicious left with the right hand. Ali has the killer instinct in his eye. He wants a knockout. He smells a knockout. Chuck Wetner refuses to go down. He relentlessly continues to come on as Ali stalks his man, sets him up with vicious left hooks and crosses with the right hand. Ali has hit him about 10 times in this round already. Vicious lefts and very, very booming right hands. Ali is not famous for his booming right, but that left hand has cut the daylights out of Wetner. If he sets him up with a left, he'll drop Wetner with a right hand. Wetner's never been down. It's a tall task to ask of Ali now. Wetner is super tough. Ali has super ability. That's all there is to it. Ali wants a knockout. He wants to knock him out so bad. Real tough left shot to the body of Wetner, trying to set him up. Ali is continuing to circle to his left. He'll take a quick shuffle step back to his right when he goes after the knockout. And then he'll drop that right hand over the left shoulder. But this time, Wetner comes back with a glancing blow that looked like it spun the head of Muhammad Ali, but Ali rolls with his punches oh so well. Tremendous, tremendous fighter is Muhammad Ali. You can't say enough about the courage of Chuck Wetner. Ali ties him up on the ropes. Wetner continuing to throw punches. Wetner has the look of a beaten man. His knees are gone. His face is bruised. Ali is perfectly spotless. But Ali cannot drop this man. He'll try and catch him off balance if he can, and if he'll do it, he'll drop it. He hasn't been able to do it to this point. Ali knows he's in command. He knows he's in the lead. And again, Ali was knocked down in the 9th round. Since then, it's been no joking around for Muhammad Ali. He has tried to drop Wetner. There's a good combination. Wetner's ready to go. He's ready to go. Ali comes on. Wetner's staggering. He's out on his feet right now. There's the combination. Ali has his man in trouble. Wetner attempting to hang on viciously. He's trying to hang on. He's out on his feet. Ali puts him. A right hand off the left hook. Drops Chuck Wetner. The count is up to 4. It's up to 5, 6, 7, 8. The referee stops the fight. It'll be get to the heavyweight champion. Ali is laying down. Ali is down. Everybody is yelling, leave him alone. They're trying to get Muhammad Ali. No, that's all right. That's all right. Okay. All right. On him.
The winner by a technical knockout in 2 minutes 41 seconds of the 15th round.
2:41 of the 15th
world
round. Heavyweight champion Muhammad Ali. The people in attendance love it.
Wait a minute.
Ali in the corner and the bell for round one. Note immediately the difference in the sizes of the two men. Ali with an enormous edge in reach. Ali at 217.5. Lubers of the Netherlands at 194. Referee is Enrique Jimenez of the Philippine Islands. Scoring in this bout will be on a 5 points must basis per round. 3 knockdown round rule waived. Although a fighter will be saved by the bell, if down when the bell rings. A very small ring, only 16.5 feet. Not a lot of room for maneuvering. Ali using the left in 24 fights. Lubers has lost only one, that one last January, for the European Championship to Joe Bugner of the British Isles. That was a 15-round decision. Lubers, incidentally, has never been knocked down. Small man, as I said, with heavy thighs and thickish calves. They are fighting in a blistering atmosphere. The temperature is in the high 70s. The humidity is much higher than that. The fighters were freely perspiring before the fight even began. Seconds to go in round one. Lubers was in the corner briefly, got out of it as you saw. We have the countdown for the end of round one now. We've got about 22 seconds left. There's certainly been no damage done in this round. We're in the final 10 seconds. Ali with the edge based upon the use of his left. Ali in his corner awaiting the bell for round two. There it is. Lubers will have to punch upward for much of the fight. Lubers keeps his hands high, you'll notice, to defend Ali. And when I said for much of the fight, Lubers will have to punch upward, that's until he gets tired, if he does get tired. Ali told us in the tease, if my legs are gone, say they're gone. If I'm dancing, say I'm dancing. At this point, one could hardly say his legs are gone, but one could hardly say he's dancing. He had Lubers in the corner again and let Lubers get out. That's the time to really do damage to a man, when you have him in the corner. Crowd in excess of 25,000 people in attendance in the stadium in Jakarta, a stadium that could seat 100,000. See Ali steadily with the use of the left, and that scores points. You will discover that the crowd will yell whenever Lubers either strikes a blow or appears to land with a blow. Ali will be very careful, I suspect, throughout this fight. He doesn't want anything to go awry with Frazier looming up on January 28th. And I also suspect that Joe is at home watching Ali very closely in anticipation of the return match. Take notice that Ali is using the left. He has him in the corner again, and almost solely the left, not using the right at all. We have just about 20 seconds left for the end of round 2. And it's still the left by Ali. There was a right thrown, but one is hard put to remember a prior right. And we've been through 2 rounds. It was the right hand that was hurt in the last Norton bout in Los Angeles. The end of round 2, and the fighters return to their corners. We're on Ali, and Angelo Dundee comes quickly into the ring. Behind Ali is an old friend, C.B. Atkins, and there are Muhammad's parents, Cassius Clay Sr. and Mrs. Odessa Clay. Halfway around the world they went to see their son in this match against Rudy Lubers. They certainly seem composed. And so far, Ali couldn't have been more composed in the first 2 rounds, doing things his way. No venturesomeness by Ali, just the careful, continuing use of the left to score points. One would have to think that he has won the first 2 rounds. That was the 10-second warning buzzer you heard. Once again, the referee is from the Philippine Islands, Enrique Jimenez. They're out there for round 3, and let's see if Ali begins to make any further kinds of moves. Lubers charging in at him, but it's hard for him to connect against. See the way Lubers landed against Ali's arms. Little movement, few effective blows. In fact, none in this round thus far. But Ali begins to score, as you saw there with the left. That flicking left that doesn't do away with a man, but scores a steady stream of points, and you just saw 2 in succession. Now Ali is on his toes and beginning to dance, bouncing and dancing, moving first left and then right. You see the left steadily, and it's becoming more and more noticeable now that rarely does Ali use the right, as I suggested in the second round. He hasn't thrown a combination in this fight. Of course, Ali's right hand is now what we call a fighter's hand. He's got a calcium deposit in that right hand around the knuckles, and often suffers intense pain when he throws it and connects. Dr. Ferdy Pacheco, his doctor, who is not in Jakarta for this fight, usually injects him for his fights to kill the pain in that right hand. Injects the right hand itself. In the lower right-hand corner of your screen, you see the time remaining in this, the third round. And Ali is moving in this round much more than in the first two and continuing to score his points with the left. As Luber's charged, the crowd roared. There was the left again. We're coming now to the end of round 3. We're back in Jakarta, Indonesia, via the satellite, coming to you in black and white. At least the fight is. And we're with round 5 now. We elected to omit round 4, which was suspiciously similar to the first 3 rounds. Let's see what Ali can do in round 5, because this was the round Ali said he would knock Luber's out of. Of course, Ali of late has not been able to make predictions stick. His first fight against Kenny Norton, he said he'd knock Norton out in 3. Actually wrote the number in the glove. You know what happened? Norton won the fight. Ali got a broken jaw. I think it's going to be very interesting to hear what Ali has to say when he comes back to the States about that right of his. Once Ali had an excellent right cross and a good straight right. Notice, though, Ali is, even in the heat, staying on his toes and showing some movement. Occasionally, he'll be flat-footed in ring center along with Lucas. No question, Ali continues to score with the left. Fifth round action from Jakarta, Indonesia. Muhammad Ali against Rudy Lubbers. Or Lubers. It's pronounced both ways. Lubers is probably more technically correct. Anyway, it's the way Rudy wants it said. See how Lubers keeps those gloves up in front of the face, but still, Ali will get through. Left keeps getting in. There was a right. Not thrown with any degree of power. Once again, he's got Lubers in the corner. He doesn't seem to be able to clean up on an opponent in the corner. And now Lubers gets out of the corner, and the fifth round is counting down. He'll not knock Lubers out in the predicted round. That's Muhammad Ali in his corner, coming out now for round 6. We've shown you 4 rounds of action, omitting round 4, and we use the word action measuredly because there hasn't been that much action. However, Ali has been cleaning up on points because of the steady tattoo in the use of his left against the smaller Rudy Lubers. It's a 20-pound plus weight differential, and of course you can see for yourselves the enormous difference in reach as Ali continues to use that left. Lubers with the gloves up in front of the face to defend, but the left getting through. There was one to the chest. fifth round came and went. Ali had predicted that he would finish Lubers in the fifth. So far, there's been no damage done to either fighter, although there is some sign of swelling in Luber's left eye, which you can see there. Again, Ali has him in the corner. And again, I say this is the time to clean up on another fighter, but Ali hasn't been doing it. Luber's charges, the crowd gets excited, and he gets out of the corner. Sixth round action. Via the satellite in black and white. Again, Lubers is in the corner. And again, Ali does nothing about it as he comes out of the corner. The crowd got excited about the Lubers left, which clearly hit Ali's right arm. There you see that flicking left, getting between Luber's gloves and into Luber's face. And yes, Luber's left eye is swelling. There's a touch of blood at his nose, but he is not in any real sense in damage. This round has gone the way, quite frankly, of all of the others. About 20 seconds left, an occasional charge by Lubers, twice in the corner. Ali not doing any effective work while Lubers was in the corner. Now for the third time he's just been in that corner and out of it. But Ali has been scoring with the left. And that's the end of round 6. Rudy goes to his corner. And that's Rudy's wife. They've got 2 children. She doesn't look too happy about the state of affairs, does she? A worried look, in fact. Well, I can understand how she feels. While we await the start of round 7, quickly, let me give you some key college football finals. Ohio State, rated number 1, crushed Indiana 37-7. Number 2, Alabama 42. Number 9, rated Tennessee 21. That was seen earlier today on most of these ABC stations. Oklahoma, rated number 3, crushed Colorado 34-7. They led by only 14-7 at halftime. The Sooners have a great team. Michigan at number 4, 35. The Badgers of Wisconsin 6. We'll give you more key finals as this fight progresses when the dearth of action allows us to. Right now, the start of round 7. Rudy charging after Muhammad, but again, he must punch upward. He must find a way to get through that reach. He must find a way to get past those Ali arms, and he has not been able to do it. Ali, on the other side of the coin, might be just saving himself. Who can tell, after all of the years with this man, what his mood is, what his thinking is? Maybe he's going to pursue these tactics throughout the entire fight. Just simply use that left, win an easy decision, and then prepare himself at Deer Lake, Pennsylvania for the big one against Joe Frazier next January 28th. Referee telling them to break. Again, this is round 7. What you're seeing now has been the pattern of every prior round. Lubers, a smaller, short-armed fighter. Ali, tonight, so far, in fact, a one-armed fighter. Again, we call your attention to the almost non-existent use of the right. Don't forget, we'll be returning to that national 500-mile championship race in Charlotte, North Carolina, with its controversial ending. We'll have all the details on that for you. Again, Lubers is in the corner. Now let's see if Ali does it. Just covering with his gloves, and again he gets out of there. No vigorous pursuit by Ali at all against the fight. Now he's in the other corner. Now Ali is trying to throw combination. For the first time, a couple of rights. And they missed. This round is now counting down. A reminder as we count down toward the end of this round that this fight was recorded early via the satellite in black and white from Jakarta, Indonesia, and it's the best round Ali has had, round 7. Back in Jakarta, Indonesia, the bell for round 8. Ali apparently overwhelmingly ahead on points, but Ali not finishing the opponent. Ali not dancing now, standing there essentially flat-footed. Lubers again close to the corner, now out of it there in ring center. Ali hasn't even been throwing punches in this round. Just that occasional left, flicking in there. See the way that right? Well, there's a little push with it, but no use of it really at all throughout the fight. No question, though, the flicking left through all of the rounds has now caused swelling around both of Luber's eyes. And there has been, from time to time, a trickle of blood from Luber's nose. Lubers himself has done no damage at all. First left Ali through, got in there. Lubers again with the gloves up, trying to defense that left. He hasn't been very successful in doing it. However, there's been no power in that left because Lubers has not been hurt. In the corner, Lubers again, ready to be really hit mercilessly, but Ali not doing it and backing off. Lubers back in the middle of the ring. You see the countdown coming in round 8. Let's quickly go to some other college football finals. Penn State rated number 6, overwhelmed Syracuse 49-6. Number 8 rated Notre Dame 62, Army 3. And Rutgers, look at this, in the fight. There's Lubers again. He's back against the ropes. He was in the corner, and Ali showed no follow-up. Rutgers beat Delaware 24-7. Delaware, until today, had the longest college division winning streak. Texas came off its humiliation against Oklahoma a week ago to trounce Arkansas 34-6. Now the countdown in this round. And again, the story is Ali's left. Muhammad Ali in his corner, getting up for round 11. We've omitted rounds 9 and 10. They're of the exact same pattern of all the other rounds you have already seen. Earlier, we had omitted round 4. Ali overwhelmingly ahead on points, fighting the fight with just his left hand, really. The use of the right so occasional as to be almost unnoticed. Ali still on his toes, as you can see, despite the heat and the very high humidity. Lubers with both eyes now swollen. The crowd excited as Lubers went after Ali with an overhead right and had Ali for a moment in the corner. got to ask Ali the minute he gets back to the States is, what about that right hand? Where is it? What's happened to it? Is there a holdover from the last Norton fight? Is it the calcium deposit? It carries in that right hand around the knuckles, what I've said we call the fighter's hand. Can he get the use of that right hand back the way once it was in time for Joe Frazier? Frazier has to be watching this fight with enormous interest. That left by Lubers did not connect. Remember, this fight was recorded early on videotape, fed to us black and white via the satellite. Round 11. Notre Dame beat Army today 62-3. Notre Dame unbeaten, ranked number 8th in the country going into today's contest, facing on NCAA college football in most of the country next week the Trojans, the University of Southern California, the team that has been the Irish nemesis over the recent years. Seguin can tell you all about it. So can John McKay. Meanwhile, we're watching action in the 11th round as the countdown proceeds. Ali against Rudy Lubers.